And welcome back to the world of Yord. You might notice a couple things are different tonight. That's because we are doing a one shot for this evening. Um, Very quick, if I remember correctly, happy birthday to Aaron, our missing player, who is out having a good time right now. Happy
Hmm.
birthday. You're,
Happy
get,
birthday.
you're getting so much closer to 30. It's just creeping up behind you.
Isn't she 30?
I thought she's like 28, 29.
Aaron, if you're watching, how old are you?
Aaron, if you love us, let us know.
Type it in the chat.
If you love me, let me go.
Speaking
Okay.
of which, excuse me. With me tonight is my band of intrepid adventurers. Of course, starting off, Rick, our heart, our art, and our farce. Playing a interesting character tonight. I'll let them introduce themselves later. Next up is our dear Malachi, man of suave and charisma that bleeds throughout time and space. Woo! Next up is our timeless and eternal Mary. We are always happy to have you here because you add so much. Honestly, if you weren't here, we'd probably just say, to hell with it, we're not streaming, we're just going to get drunk. So, thank you for keeping us sober. And Mary's like, I not know. Just no.
That's too much pressure.
Too much pressure. And speaking of pressure, is finally our dear friend Piku. And even though they're not playing Alikira, they will still thank you for your due diligence.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. This character, probably not. For various reasons, which we will soon discover. But my friends, we return to the world of Yord at a different time. Far back before the actions of a merry band burned down a church and took the head of an inquisitor. Long before a certain Bones daddy was thrown into an arcane prison, back to the land of Kandashar. Tonight we will be having a different kind of adventure. High adventure, sand, tombs, and curses. Welcome, my dear friends, to the tomb of Ankan.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
On the Twitch, we see the tomb.
Oh, wait, copyright free. Dun, 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 dun.
And
Dun,
only
dun,
on the
dun,
Twitch, yeah,
dun.
because I made the map too large. That's my fault. Okay.
No, I was zoomed in too.
Oh, okay. So for
There
those
we
of you
go.
back
Now
at
we can
home,
see.
it was
Now
Tomb
we can see.
then of Ankan. So
Yeah, we can see it now.
Yeah, I was setting up other stuff.
long ago, in the land of Kandashar, there is the House Asha that resides at the mouth of the Asha Desert in the east. This is a land mixed with sand, spice, and old and forgotten gods. Here, warlocks, as we know them, those magical miscreants of bad deals and even worse decisions, were born. You all come to the city of Arashal, at the very edge of the Great Desert. This is not where the House of Asha resides, but it is its last outpost before the great wastes beyond. You are all brought because you all accepted the job posting as it were, to a, one would call it lavish, this far out from the capital city. It is definitely furnished. There is stone. It is not the official, grand bazaar which the resident governor sits. No. This is more of a home of a dignitary, an aristocrat, someone who works for the throne of the Empress of Kandashar, far, far off. As you're all brought in, sitting before you is this gentleman here, as I bring him into the world. He's a Felinid, wrapped in cloth and robe, the official signet of the House of Asha around his neck, and on his hand the signet of the Royal House of Kandashar. This is Tirik. Greetings, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Please, take a seat, have a repast, and let us have a chat. Before you are large pillows to sit. There is cured meat, fine delectable fruits, freshly cut oranges and apples. You can even tell that they have been refrigerated because perspiration just wafts off them. Oh, the delicacies indeed. And we will start from the person directly above me. Piku, introduce your character, please.
As soon as he says relax, this very small, even by small standards, kobold flops into the biggest pillow and scoops as many apples into her mouth as she physically can fit. She is a mess of apple chunks, juice, and little bits of technology. In the sense of not even like full, like they're bits of metal sticking out of her bag, and her arm, and she's got like little wooden daubles just kind of around. She's got like little goggles on her head, and she would be talking, but all you currently hear is
Most interesting, friend Kobold. Enjoy the red delicious, freshly eaten this morning. He looks over at another individual. Mary, would you care to introduce your character for this evening?
Sure, why not? I was almost. She sorry. She's short, not as short as the kobold in front of her, but like 4 foot tall. It's just 4 foot tall, taller than people. And then she's purple. Sorry, she's going to go on to another pillow, like a pillow or 2 down from the activity, and sit down and yeah.
Please, enjoy the repast. Where you will be going, you may not have such chances in the future. Next up, Malachi, would you please introduce your character as Takish motions for you to sit?
Yes, okay. I will be playing Captain, and Captain is a half-elf. He's pretty tall. He's about 6'3", 6'4".
Damn.
and
Mhm.
he is a little bit older. Oh wait, I have a
Daddy?
I
You
do
usually
have a
call
picture
men
for
daddy,
reference.
but daddy?
So this was him in his back in his the prime of his adventuring.
Where are you putting it?
I'll put it in the general chat of the Wit Retreat
Alrighty.
so everyone can see. Where are you? Here we go.
Oh.
So yeah, that was him and his adventuring days. He still looks, like I said, he's a half elf, so he
Mhm.
still looks a bit the same. He has a little bit more gray in his hair, and he's put on a few more pounds, so the armor isn't quite as slim. It's a little, but yeah, he will walk over and be like, "Oh, don't mind if I do," at the plate of meats, and he just kind of takes like a nice little pile on his hand and just looks around and goes and sits just cross-legged on one of the pillows. Just,
Enjoy. Goat. Slain just the other week. Cured under the sun. Ah, the best you can have. And finally, he looks over at the last individual. Please, sit down. Have a drink. We have both juice and mountain water.
Okay. Well, my character is about 2.5 feet tall. With like silvery to like smoky gray fur and really, really long ears. And his really long tail with a tuft of little black fur on the end. And little jingle bell. She looks like a jerboa, which is like a large kangaroo rat. And she's covered in the like little like sheer like scraps of cloth and scarf, and she kind of like boing 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 over to the table, and she's going to like hop up on the bench and start like picking things, be like, "Oh, this is so nice, thank you so much, thank you."
You are most welcome.
And she's gonna actually start like she's gonna pull out a bindle, which for those of you that don't know, it's a point of pride for me that I know what this is. It's the sack of shit on a stick, and so it's actually her quarterstaff. And she's gonna pull out a scarf and just start filling it with stuff.
So make sure I'm getting this right. You basically have a mouse with a
not a mouse.
hobo stick bindle.
She is not a mouse. She gets very offended when referred to as a mouse or a rat, okay? She is a jerboan. They are a small colony of people, very unknown to folks because they mostly have colonies underground in the desert, and they're nocturnal. So she also has very large goggles on, like, you know, the little like gem faceted ones, because her eyes are very sensitive to light. So she's wearing big goggles with her eyes, and she's stuffing shit in a sack, okay?
Understood.
Did
Did
he
she
call
keep
her?
a direct
Wait.
eye contact with him the whole time? Just like
Yes.
that?
She's just.
Mind you, she's doing that, and again, he's this giant felinid, and his eyes just basically lock on, and a primal sense of this guy could probably eat me just kind of comes through.
She just like has this big sack, and she ties it up, and then she like bounds over to Tatva, and she goes, she kind of like sidles up next to her, and she's like,
And at any rate, so
Wisp is watching you. Wisp is watching you watch me.
at us, the big jug of wine. Thank you. So, you have all taken the contract, but let me remind you of what it is. We have found a tomb within the deep desert. Let me just say it is unique. Some would say it's even the tomb of Ankan, the Sun-Touched, the first warlock and ancient Sodari king. I seriously doubt that. But we sent an archaeological team to survey the site, find valuables for the House of Asha, but they have disappeared. So, you all will be sent with 7 days of ration and water to get there, investigate, secure, and send a message back to us that you are alive. And of course, if you happen to find out what happened to the last group, the House of Asha and the Warlock Council would be most appreciative. Now, do you have any questions before you go on your way? Yes, the kobold with apples strewn all over my floor.
Can I take these?
He just...
So she's gonna
That
pick
will-
up literally just like random small like little bits of food, whether they're like nuts or cherries or like literally anything small. And she like smacks her arm a few times and a little thing opens and she stuffs it full of like little snacks and then closes it.
He just reaches over, grabs a glass of wine, and just... Actually, no, he's a cat. Puts a glass back. Any other questions before you leave?
Do we have tinker time?
Tinker time?
Tinker time.
Please
Revan calls it sleep. Revan calls it sleep. I call it tinker time.
You have 7 days to get to the oasis and back.
I was chewing. I didn't hear you.
This is why we ask questions. So, you'll be given a map. According to my cartographers, you should be able to get to the site within 3 days. That gives you 4 days to search, secure, and hopefully send a message back to us. If you do not report back within 7 days, we will assume that you are dead and probably send more heavily armed escorts to discover what has happened. So, any other questions?
Well, how do we get there?
You will be provided the primary source camels. Fantastic creatures. Slow, but sturdy. And they speed.
How many humps?
They are only one. Why would there be more?
So, what? Whisper's seen camels with 2 humps.
You mean the nomadic ones in the icy north? Those are not camels. What we have are camels. What those are freaks of nature.
Gatekeeping camels now.
Whisper's pretty sure that Whisper's sure that they're camels.
Regardless, you will be given camels with a singular hump to take into the desert.
I guess that's okay.
Above table, I love how camels are designed, and it makes sense that there'd be camels in other worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have back-turning camels. Those are the ones with 2 humps because they live primarily in ice deserts and places like that. This is an actual desert. That
I love that you I just decided to ask that question for a bit. And
Sorry,
I love that you actually have a reason for why we don't have them. Just wow.
Yeah, I know.
Just-
Here's the other thing: is
All
my-
right.
Yay!
Yeah.
Settle down. Anyway, the reason is my son has a Dr. Seuss book called Why Deserts Dry,
Mhm.
and it actually has a section on camels, on why Bactrian camels have 2 humps and regular camels have 1 hump. I've read that book to him since he was a kid, so it's locked in my brain.
Isn't he still a kid?
Dr. Seuss.
A baby. God, a baby. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
You're about to say something about Dr. Seuss.
I just think it's interesting that you're getting your animal facts from Dr. Seuss. Of all things.
I mean, not just Dr. Seuss.
It's better than Fox News. I mean, Jesus. Probably more accurate than Fox News, too, so I'll take it. Anyway. If you have no more questions, you are then ushered out of the house. And of course, to reiterate the contract, for those of you at home who have no access to my stuff, how dare you not be caught up?
Allegedly,
in
they
everything.
probably do have access to your stuff.
That would actually be scarier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see here. Where did I put it? Oh my God, don't tell me. I have lost it. All right, it's not there. I'll pull it up from the Discord. I hate it when that happens. I've put too much stuff in here. Way too much stuff. Up there we go. Contract. Come on. Open ya bugger. There. So, I'll surmise. The undersigned hereby, known as party of the first part, do hereby take on this contract and all stipulations and the employee of the Warlock Council and the House of Asha. Basically, you agreed to investigate the whereabouts of the previous dig team, investigate the whereabouts of the head of the dig team, Ashram the Scribe, collect any evidence up to and including notes, journals, written logs, or artifacts of worth pertaining to the disappearance of the dig team. Secure the dig site for future use, if possible. Investigate any tomb, crypt, or other burial site discovered by the original or new dig site parties, including the party of the first part, i.e. yourselves. Acquire any loot, treasure, valuables, or artifacts either discovered by the original dig team or by yourselves. Return with all treasure discovered or found. Deal with any traps, monsters, or bandits found at the site or within any aforementioned crypts, tombs, or other burial sites. You can tell I write technical documents for a living. Upon completion, you guys will receive 1,000 Kandashar septums, which is basically a gold piece, and entitled to 20% of all treasure or equal wealth after thorough investigation of spoils. Your safety is not guaranteed.
Whoa.
Well, yeah.
That's okay. Wisp has life insurance on everybody. So if one of us dies, we'll be okay.
By life insurance, if you die, Wisp gets paid out. Just so you know.
There's a
How,
if Wisp dies, Katva is the beneficiary.
Did you agree to that?
Yeah.
You don't have to agree to get money. That's how people find out they have long
That's
lost
true.
rich relatives and stuff.
but we're not related.
Aren't we?
I'm not your father.
But you said we were all like family that one time you were drunk.
Any violation of these contract stipulations by the party of the first part, up to including theft, coercion, or conspiracy to commit theft, or subversion against the parties of the second part and the third part, will result in a bounty, arrest, and judgment under Kandashar law, up to and including imprisonment, magical internment, servitude, or possible execution.
So no embezzling.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So basically, you guys are supposed to go there, investigate, loot if you can, and get back.
Sorry, all I'm thinking of is if you've seen the second Fast and the Furious movie at the end. Spoiler alert for a very old
About it,
movie,
so.
but still, at the very end, when fucking I can't remember Paul Walker's character's name, but him and Tyrese's character, he's like, my pockets ain't empty. He's like, neither mine, and they both like open their like he like pulls up his shirt. And he's got fucking like just stacks of bills. That's gonna be us.
Pockets ain't empty, cuz.
Thank you. Yes. We
So,
hungry.
without any further questions, not to railroad, but one shots you have to.
Mm-hmm.
You are all led out of the city. The desert of Asha is not simply sand dunes. They're great stretches of bleached white earth, wastelands of crags and rock turned white by intense heat. They call this desert the anvil of the gods, and the sun is the hammer. The
It's not a very
wind,
good hammer.
the winds reach down and flick a kobold square in their unprotected eye, just right there. But at any rate, 3 days go by. Your guide, who does not really say much, says that this is a quiet time in the desert. The raiding nomads have moved north, as this is considered the winter time in the desert, which in of itself would be funny if it didn't get below 10 degrees as soon as the sun drops and ice forms over the sands only to evaporate again the next day. On the third day, as you crest over the dunes, see a strip of rock. The wind stinging your eyes, creating a haze. The guide tells you to halt and watch. The sun rises to its apex, and as if a golden stairway from the heavens reach down, it illuminates a path into the rocks. You follow this craggy path. The camels are sure-footed and they're fine. But after a while, you notice the ceilings beginning to push in more and more. What was once a great fount of heat becomes more shadow as the sun is blocked out from the canopy of stone above. About 60 feet out, I would even say 60 yards, the guide stops and says, "Continue down here." And he hands a scroll of message. "Send the message when you are done. And alive." And he rides back out into the desert, disappears in a cloud of sand. I am clicking currently on the map.
Oh,
Where?
okay. Oh, I forgot the care. Oh, okay.
Oh, bottom left.
Yep, bottom far left.
Bottom far left. Yep. Okay.
Oh, wait. Somewhere, I don't know. I see nothing.
How do you not see anything? Let me see here.
This Tika
Why do
forgot
you
to
keep-
clean her goggles.
You know, it's not only that, but whenever you create a new token, you have to have vision attached. So, there you go. Can you see now? I take that as a yes. All right. So, as you walk on, you see tents blowing in the soft wind here. And then you also see statues. Statues of ancient forgotten gods hewn into the very rock. As you reach into the camp, it does not take a genius to see that this place is abandoned, empty. I would like you all to roll me perception really quick.
Oops.
God damn it.
Scroll.
Level 5s, everybody. Level 5s.
I should have just used her freaking passive. Damn.
What's her passive?
16.
Ah.
I decided to try. She's probably half sunk into a sand dune somewhere. She's only 2'9".
Nonetheless, as you dig yourselves out of the sand, including the kobold who apparently fell face first into one, you are seeing that sand is already beginning to reclaim this site. The rocky crags above barely cover the desert beyond. You do hear something faint over the ledge of the dig site. Sounds like laughing. Or you think it's laughing. Anybody that has knowledge survival may make this roll.
Nope.
I do not have proficiency in it. But if she can hear laughing from here, it would be very apparent that she's ready to go stick her face over the ledge to see what it is.
We'll hold on that for just a quick second.
Yeah.
Capitan, you recognize that sound. You've been an adventurer for a good chunk of your life, and dealing with the desert has been occasionally on a campaign or two for you. That's the mixture of hyena and gnoll laughter. There's probably a pack of gnolls and hyenas down in the dig site.
There's a Nolina around that ledge.
Whoa, I've never seen one of those.
It's a combination of a hyena and a gnoll. Or there's two separate creatures. It could be either one.
Beauty.
That sounds really cool.
And she's gonna like dig herself out of her little sand dune that she found herself in and start scurrying. Unless someone does something, but she's gonna scurry.
She's scurrying.
Yep. Like right through the camp to whatever this fence thing is here.
That is the top of the dig site. So as soon as you get there and you look down, you see that there is definitely hyenas and gnolls. Small band of them, about 4 gnolls and 4 hyenas and 2 gnolls. The gnolls seem to be digging through the site, knocking over things, picking up what seems to be supplies, eating and drinking. The hyenas look bored and are sitting down in the hot sun because this is basically where the sun is literally peering in through the rocks.
So she's like a little kid at the zoo. She's like up on that rail looking down. And she's just like,
Revan, you can totally. Oh, Revan's not here. Revan 2.0, you can totally take those guys out.
How loud are you saying that?
she's got the energy of a 5-year-old.
Okay,
And nobody stopped her from
5-year-old
scurrying.
Volume. Gotcha. All right, give me a moment here. I need to roll a couple things.
Will you get rid of that
Wisp is just
goddamn
like-
lynch?
All right, so let's see here.
Wisp is gonna like scooch back to Cat Fiber, like,
2 gnolls.
do you
Don't
think she should have
notice
done
anything.
that?
But the hyenas, on the other hand, their passive perception is 13. I'm going to be generous and say
Can-
roll a stealth.
Me?
Yeah, with disadvantage since you're a 5-year-old.
Cool. Didn't matter.
Whoa.
As your kobold basically, did the whole, hey, I bet I could touch it.
Look, Dad, it's an alligator in the zoo. Let me play with it.
The hyenas, their ears immediately perk up, sniff the air, look up, and see, oh, look, lunch has arrived. And they get up. The gnolls are made aware, and they're now aware. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we even get started, we're going right into this initiative. So, give me a hot second here. I got to clear out this other one. And don't worry, I didn't take a photo of this before. So, in the main campaign, you won't lose your initiative. So, give me a thing here. All right, up. All right. And go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Okay.
That's stupid.
Oop, click on my
Alright.
icon, then roll. Nice.
Mm. Okay. And for once, it worked out. All right. So, 14. We're going to be starting off with Wispy. Wispy!
Jesus Christ. I'm coming
What'd you
back.
do?
Sorry, I was microwaving my coffee. I figured someone would have gotten higher than a fucking 14. Sorry, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. So Wisp is going to look up at Kava and just be, how am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah,
Is it cot or cat?
either one.
Okay. She's gonna look up and be like, Wisp, go do the parkour now. Boing boing.
Boing boing.
Boing boing. Okay, so we're going to okay. So yeah, I can get to there because despite being very small, she has a fucking speed of 40 feet. And then she's gonna be like, Tika, Wisp, you bad idea. It's a bad idea. No, you're doing it's a bad idea.
No, not bad idea. Different idea.
No, back.
And she does that thing where a kid doesn't want to go, so they just like drop their butt but hold the rail. You know, they see him at the monkey bars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just to be clear, you're not actually playing a child, right?
No, she's 12.
Okay, just double checking. 'Cause that's a rule I have.
Wait,
No,
12?
no,
She's
kids.
12?
In Kobold, that's like, I'd say probably like closer to 30.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. In kobold years, she's full adult, but she's been raised by a human who has been babying her. So she's mentally fully adult, but is taking advantage of not having a leash around her at all times.
Okay. So I'm gonna do my rabbit hop thing, and I'm gonna hop to like land on the fence post.
All right.
And that's a bonus action. So that gets me like right up here. I want to be on the fence post, but can I? Am I in? I'm sorry, I was not expecting to go first. And I'm playing a rogue
The
monk,
dice tell a story.
and I have never
nice.
played these guys. I'm going. Where the? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna blow my little dart. I'm gonna throw a dart.
All right. What's the range of your dart?
60?
Wow. I'm
I
just going to
think-
measure it super quick. I think you. There. The only one in range as of right now is a hyena.
Can I hold an action?
You may hold an action.
I would like, yeah, that's what I would like to do actually. I would just like to hold an attack action for like if one gets closer.
All right,
Um,
not a problem.
Sorry, that like it's been a while since I've played anything, let alone this. So yeah, she's just like standing on the fence post like this, like fidgeting her darts in her fingers.
Okay, fair. Next up, Tiki.
Okay. So Tika,
Fun.
semi in response to Jerboa coming up, runs over here, boop, pulls out her, what looks like a staff, but to most people would probably think it's a half broken stick, with a bunch of like cutouts and baubles on it, and she points it and then looks at it and like scratches something and then points it again and shoots, and this thick black grease is going to spew in an arch very far, because that's how far the frickin' spell is, which is crazy to me, all the way over here.
All right, and it's just grease.
It is grease. It is... I'm gonna shoot it at its furthest distance from my location, 60 feet. Oop. Actually, I think... Or 55 feet should be enough. And it's a 10-foot square. Boop. So this whole spot here.
All right, just a second.
I am holding it.
Thank you. And there we go.
Cool. So just this huge glob of grease just shoots out of this stick.
All right.
And she looks incredibly pleased with herself. And then action. And then she's gonna pull out this tiny little like cannon thing that has little like spindly legs, and set that down near her.
Okay.
So watch this.
Is that it for you?
That's it.
All right. So after Dr. Weaselmeyer over there comes to the Knolls. Let's see. This one over here is going to see the kobold snarl in an incoherent way, but fire from a longbow. Let's see here. There we are. And first attack. Does a 9 hit you?
Hitting who?
You.
Me?
Kobold. Yeah.
No, 9 does not hit me.
Gotcha. All right. And with that, he is also going to move here. The other one, let's just check the range. I'm pretty certain you're within 150. Yep, easy. All right. That kobold will put a bead onto Wispy and fires from his longbow. I don't think a 6 hits you.
Certainly not.
Yeah, that is a no. And
Couldn't
he
be me.
is going to move over here to have partial cover. But that is it for both Knowles. Next up, Mary, I didn't get your character's name.
Katva? I mean, yeah.
Coxa?
No, Katva.
Katva. Okay, thank you, Katva. Katva, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move. Hold on, I gotta figure out how much I'm moving. I've been looking at it, but I forgot. Okay. I'm going to move here. And can I even see anyone? Can I?
Sadly, no.
Yeah.
Only because you're too far back from the lip.
Yeah.
You have to get closer.
Well, then I'll move 5 more feet, and I'll be done.
All right. Captain, my captain, you're up. What are you doing?
Let's see. How high is this ledge?
It's a good, I would say 9 to 10 feet up.
Oh, okay. So let me see. So if I wanted to go, would I basically just like add 10 feet to?
Well, you'd have
Like
to
the
add 10
distance
feet
or-
further back. So, like where you would drop closest to the edge. So you get to the edge, then you would drop down like 10 from that point.
Right. Yes, I'm saying like basically, if I were to like dash and wanted to go 60 feet, it would be like right
There.
here
Yeah.
to account for.
You
Okay,
got it.
Gotcha. Let me just double check because I don't have that many ranged options, so I am going to I'm gonna dash and get to the edge and leap down. Before he does, he just kind of shakes himself like, all right, okay, just like old times. Here we go. Hoop.
And since
makes
you're
his way
older,
down.
and I'm that guy, I'm going to need you to make an athletics check.
Ageism? Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah. Those knees aren't what they used to be. But good thing is you only had to beat 10, which was the 10 feet down. So you do beat it. You don't injure yourself because 10 feet, you do get hit with damage dice if you fall off.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's like a D6 for every 10 feet. So.
Gotcha. Okay, so that was my action to dash, and I think that's all. Yeah, he's just gonna take out his sword and his shield, and just kind of hit his sword against his shield. Like, all right, come on, let's go.
All right.
Then my turn.
Thank you, sir. With you smacking your sword against the shield, you definitely attract the attention of these two hyenas. Going to move that one right there. This one right here. Going back to the grease situation with the blob. The hyena is actually going to get out, get to about here. Actually, going to make sure. right. So yes.
The grease. I forgot to do it when I did it because I was just setting stuff up. Each creature, when the grease appears, each creature in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone.
What's the saving throw?
It's gonna be a 15.
15. All right. Let's see if this guy.
Sorry, that was my bad.
So, hey, I appreciate the follow up. 15.
Damn.
There we go. So that actually helps me out because I need to figure out his double movement because he is a 4-legged creature. So his speed is 50. So double, that means he can go 100. So that's 40 to that spot. And 35 to that spot. So that's 75. I only need 25 more to go. All right. And there. So that's that one. This other one will move to here and make an athletics check to see if it can jump up the cat statue properly. It does not, so it is stuck down at the base. Now on to combat. So, Captain, my captain, you have some dance partners. Hyena number 1. Hyena has advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of the hyena lies within 5 feet. So these guys are attacking both with advantage. So, first attack, second attack. Natural 20, I know that hits you. Second one, we got 2 crits.
Can you not?
How nice for them.
How nice for them indeed. All right, so
You are
that
playing
is...
an old man.
I'm feeling very targeted right now.
Well, you're the guy with the shiny shield, so critical amount of this. Just going to take the average. You're going to take 6 points of damage. Actually, excuse me. That's going to be 12 points of damage grand total for both of these hyenas to you.
Gotcha.
All right. Top of the round. Wispy.
Yeah.
What's going on with my...
What are you doing?
So to go down is 10 feet?
That's correct.
Okay. So to get to Captain. Oh, I can get there. Sweet. So Wisp is going to just kind of like be like, Wispy goes to Captain! Rah! And then just kind of like and scurries down, and then like just parkours off of this thing down into here, and she is going to bear with me because there's a lot of racial things and a lot of class things, and I shouldn't have multi-class monk. I'm sorry.
While you figure it out, I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back.
Yeah, go get a drink.
If you have a question, I've played monk quite a bit. So.
I was gonna say, if you have any suggestions, have you ever multi-class them?
No, but
How much
played
of
both
how
them
much of each?
individually.
I think it's 3 rogue, 2 monk. So I know I have like flirt. So I'm just like curious of how like I'm. Oh, well, he's getting a drink. You guys RP amongst yourselves, and I'll figure this out.
Tika is furiously making last-minute adjustments to this little legged thing that she placed on the barrel to make it functional. And every time anyone looks her way, you just see sparks and springs out of this half wooden, half metal contraption, and you're not sure where the heck the springs could possibly be coming from.
Your Wile E. Coyote in miniature form. It basically is that.
I was thinking
Uh,
Rampart from Apex is the vibes I was getting, but like
Hmm.
a kobold. Okay. Think. I know what I'm doing. I just need to make sure I can.
Wait, it's Professor Hermandinger from League of Legends. Yeah. Skin that gun thing from. Sorry. What are you doing?
What kind of rogue are you?
Beef. No, I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
double checking something. I have a plan. I have concepts of a plan. Okay, so I am going to So okay, question then. So if I attack with a weapon, can I do flurry of blows as a bonus action?
Yes. Yeah, as long as it's a monk weapon, which it should be. Pretty much every weapon that they have proficiency in is a monk weapon.
Well,
Um,
she's got her bindle, her stick.
Yeah,
Right
which
now.
I assume is the quarterstaff, right?
Yeah, it's a quarterstaff.
Did you use any of your like action or bonus action to traverse, or are you good there?
No. That was she's a speed of 40 feet, dude.
Oh, right.
She's
yeah,
2
you did
feet
say
tall with a speed of 40 feet. That is fucking terrifying. Anyway, so she's just gonna bounce up and she's going to like just give Captain like a little like pat on his leg with her like a little knock with her tail, and then she's just going to go ahead and whack this guy right here with her quarterstaff. And while she's doing it, she's actually introducing herself. She goes, "Hello, my name is Wisp. My name is Wisp, and I like to bounce and I like to bounce and I like to do things like this." And then she goes, whack. So she's going to does a 14 hit.
A 14 does hit, yes.
Yay! So she's going to hit with the quarterstaff and do 12. And then she's going to bonus action flurry of blows, which
Just so you know, with the hit from your staff, cracks the hyena's head in half and it drops.
Oh my god.
oh my god, that's amazing. So okay, so can I like, since we know it killed it, can I like do a little into the bonus action? Because she uses the quarterstaff to do her little bounce parkour like thing. So I want her to take, when she does a quarterstaff, she like kind of just like, you know, like whatever into its head and used it to flurry of blows into the next one, which is literally just her with her giant fucking like kangaroo rat legs just going doo doo in its face. And that's flurry of blows is 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so that one misses.
Yes, it does.
Okay. But that one does not.
The second one hits.
Okay, so yeah. And then she kicks him in the face.
The strength of your thighs and your feet and the speed that you're going smashes that hyena's skull into paste.
What is the hit points of these hyenas? 4?
5.
So she's just sitting
That's
there.
good to know.
She was not expecting this. As she just looks up at Captain and like holds her tail and she goes, "I'm sorry for taking him, Captain. I'm sorry."
Captain just goes for a fist bump. Damn. Good work.
Cat boy
So-
killed them.
Next, are you done?
Yeah, that's it.
Murderous little rodents, my god. So,
The
next
Jerboa
up,
of death.
Tika.
Yeah,
Tika,
Tika.
you're up.
By this point, Tika has scurried up on top of these barrels and is like hunched over her little whatever the fuck she's doing there, and she lifts it over her head, very victoriously. It's like, I did it! Watch this! And she points it over at this guy way over here. So my action is to create my Eldritch Cannon, and my bonus action is to use the Force Ballista option. It says, make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon, which is in my hands above my head, at one creature or object within 120 feet of it. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon. It's only 75 feet away. It's also at a downward angle, so I don't know how you want to calculate that in, but she's also holding it way up high.
It's the range with that kind of situation is kind of negated since you have the high ground, so you're good to go.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll.
What did I say, 2d8?
No, you have to roll a hit, don't you?
Ranged spell attack, yeah, so do
Yeah.
that first. 20, and her dex is something. Ranged is +2. So dirty 20.
It hits.
Yeah. So it charges up and sputters, and she gives it a shake, and then it explodes with... I said 2d8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The description for this thing is very long, which is why I'm not posting it.
So, the arcane blast from the homemade turret, for lack of a better term, smashes into the side of the hyena and blasts it into the sands with a as it also disintegrates.
Yeah.
And now over there. All right. Are you doing anything else?
So bet you didn't expect that, did ya? That's it.
All right.
She's very
Knowles.
proud of her technology working.
Both Knowles see what's going on. The hyenas have been neutralized, for lack of a better term. And one of them lets in a deep howl of rage and fury. Let me see. I think most are within the range. Let me see here. Yeah. The other Knowles out of the way, so it's just the two of them. Yeah. It is a howl of rage. Both the Knoll and the hyena are now enraged and have advantage on attacks. So I'm going to go back to that Knoll, or that hyena, excuse me. No, let's stay with that Knoll. The Knoll, having seen you use the ballista gun, is going to move this way to get underneath you, but also within proximity of everybody else. The other Knoll, who is out of range, spots the kobold with the death cannon. So going to target and attack with the longbow. Does 11 hit you?
Does not.
All right. Just going to go up for a second attack. 9, I know, doesn't hit you. So 2 arrows going wide. All right. And that's it for the Knolls. Kava, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move, and I actually remember there's a thing called dash, so I'm just going to move right here.
Nice.
And then that's it.
All right. Captain, you're up.
All right. Is this thing elevated or?
It's a pillar. Now that you're actually down here, you can see that the dig site dug into what seems to be an opening chamber into a larger structure. So these pillars were once where the roof was. So you guys are actually like below the pillars.
Okay. And how high is this one? Or does this go all the way
That's
up?
about 10 feet.
Okay. Then I will walk around to this guy, and I'm just gonna go right into attacking with my longsword.
All right, go for it.
So here we go. 15.
It hits.
I don't know why it. Oh, the roll on one hand. Okay, so that would be 4.
All right. It hits, and that takes that damage.
And I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. Oh well. So second attack.
19 definitely hits.
And that one is gonna do 11 damage.
All right. So, still up, but bleeding. You can see its face. Now that you're closer to it, you can see that this guy is very emaciated. It's like basically starving.
I would like to, on that second hit, I'm gonna make that a smite.
Ah, go for it.
Let me just double check. Expend a spell slot. Okay, so that's going to be an extra 2d8 radiant damage. For 8 damage.
Okay. The smite actually takes him out. The light shatters its rib cage and it drops to the ground dead. Next up. No, wait, you moved, you hit. Unless there's a bonus action you want to do? Or no, that was the smite, wasn't it?
This might a bonus action? I can't remember. But no, I think it's just you just add it to your hit, unless it's like a spell. It's a specific
No, it's just
smite.
yeah. If it's like ensnaring or raging,
Right. Yeah.
So, okay.
But yeah,
So
that's it though.
all right. So moving on to the hyenas. Or hyena. There is only the one left. It sees the knoll going down, and it moves into here to attack. It is still enraged, so it does have an advantage. So first attack. Does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
All right. Well, that was it. It just kind of ran in and tried to take that bite, but couldn't get past your armor. That goes to the top of the round with Murder Mouse over here.
Your boa.
She's gonna just kind of bounce over to actually no, she's not gonna do that. She's a captain. You have this one. I got this one. Okay. You. And then she's just gonna do. Okay. She's going to hop up over on this table. And she's going to whip a dart at this hyena.
No, but yeah,
No.
sounds good.
Sorry, I'm blind. And stupid.
You're not stupid.
No, but that roll was.
It happens.
It happened.
Basically, the dart hits the leather shoulder armor and veers off. Sand was in your eye.
I have so.
Next up, Tika.
Would I can see everything in here from where I'm standing, right? On
Oh
top
yeah,
of the barrel?
you're like the highest venue, and
Cool.
oh,
Do you want to see what this button does?
She's does the knoll look like it's gonna, like it still needs a little push?
That knoll hasn't taken any damage.
Oh, okay, it got missed. Yeah. I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a 2-part move.
2-part move? What do you mean?
First part, I want to throw my little dude as far as I possibly can this way. My little cannon thingy that I made, I'm gonna throw him.
Yeah.
And if he survives the landing, I want him to scurry. I think he can scurry to here. And then
Does he count as a summon?
he counts as, so I specified that he has legs, so he does have a movement speed here. He can, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. I was just gonna, like I said, this thing is long. AC of 18, hit points, blah, blah, blah.
Artificers. They drive me nuts.
You were within 60 feet of it. As part of the same actually can to walk or climb up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space. So, if it doesn't say that it counts as a summon or anything. I just use my bonus action to activate it. And it can move up to 15 feet. So if I jump down to this thing for my movement, how much would that take out of my speed?
Well, the pillars are higher elevation, so honestly, that's only
Oh,
a
okay.
5-foot jump from your position to there.
Okay. So would that be 20 to get here?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Step 1 of this 3-part, 2-part plan. And then I want to chuck it, which I looked up the improvised weapon, improvised throwing stuff, because I'm just throwing an object. It says a range of 20 to 60. So normal range 20, 60 feet for long range. And
What's your strength?
my strength is kobold.
That doesn't answer my question. What's your strength?
My strength is 0. So
Okay.
she's gonna
So-
chuck this as hard as she can, and it's gonna be an epic failure, and that's okay.
You get 30 feet.
Okay, so she's gonna chuck this thing blah, here, and she's very proud of her little throw here.
And give me a second, I'll put a token down. But I need you to roll me 2d6.
Cool. Actually, let me make that a linger. Doop. I'm saying here as if I have it visible. Or that's 25, so like 1 in front of that while I do this. Roll 2d6.
Yep. And I just put down a little automaton token for you.
Okay. It does have an AC of 18. Because it's a little metal guy. Ah, I can't control him. Oh wait, can I?
I just put him down. Give me a minute. You should
Okay.
be able to control him now.
Okay, there we go. Take that off. And now. Blep. Okay, cool. 30 feet. She's very excited as it tumbles to the ground.
What's the HP of your little automaton?
It has 5 times. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. AC of 18, number of hit points equal to 5 times artificer level, so 25.
25. So it's down to 20. Got it.
Cool.
So it has been. You moved. You chucked it. It has moved.
It's gonna move its. So she chucked it 30. It's gonna move its 15 feet here. Let me move him. Boop, bloop, boop. And then it's gonna... That is 30 feet. That is fine. She's gonna activate it from there because it's still within range. How far was that? 30 feet. Okay. So she's not close enough for the other thing, but she can still force ballista this thing from here.
Okay.
So it's sort of, all its legs like collapse and it shoots and it like flops up.
Right. Roll to hit. Real Tinker Tailor Soldier Sailor situation.
And then it was ranged attack, so +2. There's stuff in the way.
19 doesn't hit. So basically, it was so unstable, it fell to one side as it hit, and then, boom, missed completely. Hit a, ageless statue and chipped a huge chunk out of the wall. But, what's history?
Did
Next.
it work? No.
Next
But did
up
it look awesome?
is the knoll. Now, the knoll sees it's pretty much surrounded. So, it draws its spear and charges at... let's see. It's going to charge at the automaton because it, just took a hole out of the wall. And it's going to, try to attack him. So... you said its AC is 18?
Yeah.
All right, so 14 definitely doesn't hit. Second attack. Bubkus.
I feel like instead of hitting it, because it flopped, it grabs the weapon and uses the miss to like pop itself back on its feet.
Fair. But that's it for the knoll. Kava, you're up.
All right, I am going to shoot at the knoll with my longbow. $21 hits.
Yes, it does.
Yay! For 4 points of damage. All right. And then I have a second attack. Can I shoot again or no?
You're targeting the hyena with that first one, yeah?
The hyena? The knoll?
Oh, you okay? I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, you could use your second attack.
Okay.
Well, that crit definitely, definitely did the number. So, remember your crit damage is your max damage plus whatever you roll for regular damage.
So 10 plus this.
Yep. 15. All right. Both arrows sink deep into the knoll and drop it dead.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
All right, and then can I move?
From where you're at, you can move. You'll be dropping 10 feet down to the ground if you're
Yeah.
jumping from the ledge.
I'll be jumping from the ledge. Wait, do I have athletics? Oh crap. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. I'll jump down from the ledge.
All right.
So right
Roll
here.
me an athletics. All right, 11. You just barely tucked and rolled at the very last second, so you don't take damage. Good job.
Yay. And then I'm done.
All right. Captain, you're up, sir.
Okay, he's gonna swing on this hyena. And it's going to be 25 to hit for 5 damage.
All right. And that kills off that hyena rather easily. All right. So with the last yelp of that last hyena, you are victorious for now. And you have the dig site before you. What do you do?
All
Wisp-
right.
Wisp is just gonna
I-
start investigating for shiny little things.
All right.
But
I
also
jump
important things.
down.
Roll that. Actually, no, you're 5 feet from the ground, so you don't have to roll that athletics to get down.
Okay.
How's everyone doing? Everyone all right? Anyone hurt?
They are.
Any of us?
We killed them.
Boombox worked this time.
Hmm. Maybe next time you see something interesting, you don't just go "Da-da-da-da-da-da-da" and run out to it. You just kind of like look at it like this and go slow. Because in places like this, there's lots of things that go boom or pew or and there's lots of no bad. No, they do it to us. So
Oh yeah, no. And she like detaches her arm and like swings it up. I know, I did that once. It was great. And she puts it back on. And then she reaches into her bag and pulls out another one. Is like, I have a spare. It's fine.
And Wisp is just. Wait, you said great. Wispy doesn't think that means what you think it means. Wispy thinks great means big, great, wonderful, happy, good things. And losing limb is not good things. I need hands. I need little fingers in order to get things and get books and other things and for friends and people.
Yeah,
but it's fine. So maybe.
Yeah. And she like puts it back in her bag.
Maybe we don't rush into things because
I look.
Captain, you have kid, small, you have smalls,
Yeah.
you have smalls. You want to go home?
Oh, you're
to-
like Revan. You're Revan 2.0.
no, his name Captain. Captain, you want to go home to smalls? Yeah,
Yes.
you would like to go home to smalls with
yeah.
both hands
That's. Yep. All of it.
and both legs.
Mm-hmm.
If
Preferably.
you need a hand, I can give you mine.
No. We check for traps. So we check. We go slow. We check traps.
I feel like at this point, for the DM, just for your awareness, my passive investigation is 22.
Good to know.
Okay. So she's just like,
Yeah, like, it's fine. I see no problem. I looked. They looked back.
Okay. Okay, and then she's just gonna do like she's gonna like lead with her head and then skitter and then just kind of like go next to Katva and just kind of like
and Tika goes over to her little bot and starts like checking it over and like pulls something off of it and throws it behind her and then puts the bot it back in her bag.
All right.
And then she'll look around. Oh yeah, and the grease would go away after a minute, so that square is
All right.
gone.
Okay, so one person is investigating for shiny objects. Another person has the passive investigation. Captain, what are you doing?
While we have a moment, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
Let's see. Okay, awesome. And then I'm going to use, where is it? It's something divine. Here we go. Harness divine power to regain my spell slot.
Oh, nice.
And once I'm finished with that, yeah, I'll just kind of help to look around for anything interesting. Do we know where the entrance is, or is that where we're looking for?
Well, now that you've actually moved over to this area of the dig site, you do see that this wall leads into a great entrance. There's what would have been a golden snake above the entrance, but time has worn away any of the gold, and it is simply stone underneath. And a great opening lies before you, dark and hungry.
Oh,
So, finally, Kava, what are you doing?
can I look at these scrolls?
Yes, you may. So, we're going to start with the investigative folks. Mary and Rick, if you please roll your investigation. And Piku, remind me, and I know you have a high passive investigation, but what are you doing now?
She stuffed her little dude back in her bag. And otherwise is just kind of like, ooh, that's a shiny object. Ooh, that's a shiny thing. And just kind of like looking, doing the Tika thing. She's running around being a menace, but like she's super focused on anything that looks out of place because that stuff is interesting to her. And that's how I'm kind of explaining her high passive.
Okay. So, investigations with the shiny objects for our dear Wispy. Wispy, since you're over by the table, you find a couple of things. You find what seems to be quills, a silver inkwell, like genuine silver, so probably has some money there. Coins and a blooded knife. At one of the chairs.
She is going to pocket the inkwell and wave the. Is there a part of the knife that is not covered in blood?
Oh yeah, I mean the
assume
handle is perfectly dry, and the blood itself is dry, like it's been baked into the metal by this point from the heat.
She's just gonna like hold it up while she's still kind of poking through everything else on the table and start waving it around. Be like, done this!
All right. As Wisp is waving the bloody knife in the air, Kava, with your 20.
Yep.
The scrolls you are looking at are from the library in the Imperial City. They look like a mixture of writings as well as personal notation. You find soon enough that the writings themselves are in the word of Ashram the scribe. They seem to detail not only the dig, but also the history of An-Khan himself, An-Khan the Sun-Touched, the first warlock and Soldari prince. The notes basically are cataloging the various things that they found in the site so far. There comes a point, though, as you're reading, that the writings get a little erratic. In the beginning, it's very meticulous. It's found clay pot, found broken column, translating column. Translations seem wrong. I know my readings. I know my languages. This is Soldari, but it's disturbed. Why is it disturbed? Further down, it goes, I figured it out. It's not Soldari. It's Cthulhu. The language of the Eldritch gods. later it would be assumed to be abyssal, but of course that's because such knowledge of classic languages shifts over time. But here it is Cthulhu, the language of the Eldritch Gods. And he continues to read. These writings are strange. This was supposed to be a tomb, but these are more the markings of an imperial palace. And they seem to hum to me at night. I must get back to the capital. I'm getting tired. The last entry then is, we finally uncovered the tomb entrance. 4 of the laborers were killed. Necessary. The team is frightened to go in. They say it seems to speak to them. Of course it speaks to them. It speaks to us all. In the dark places where such things should be ignored. I'm going in, and they can't stop me. You'll also notice at the end of that particular scroll is a blotch of exceptionally dry blood.
Okay. So the scribe, okay. All right. Got a list of things they found. So that's good. I think the scribe went crazy. Not so good. And yeah. So it's gonna be fun. Fun times.
Tika, in your mad dash, you find a couple of things. Seems to be shiny personal effects, like a pen, a button, a signet ring for the House of Asha, as well as a body half buried in sand. Looks like a young man burned by the sun from direct exposure, but you could see that there are multiple stab wounds in its chest.
So, what were you said? It was a signet ring. It was a button.
Yeah, and a pen,
Button, pen.
and of course a corpse.
Yeah, that's fine. So she definitely pockets the button, pen, and ring. And when she gets to the body, she just sort of like, she's not a doctor. She's smart. She's very smart. But she's not a doctor. So she sticks her finger in one of the holes and then pulls it out and marks on her with her other finger like this how deep it is. And she's like, "Is there a knife this big?" And it's like, it's showing her gross finger to the party.
Captain's gonna pull out like a handkerchief and just wipe her hand. And then
She's gonna
give
keep her
the
fingers
handkerchief.
like this though until at least for a couple minutes while she looks around for this stabby object this long.
Meanwhile, Wisp was just waving this knife.
Waving
Yeah,
that-
just waving the
Yeah.
dagger in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll scurry over and put her measured finger against the blade and see if it looks right.
It matches. At least the length and the depth, it matches the blade.
That stabbed him. Good thing it's out here.
True. Do we know who he is?
I didn't ask.
Did he have anything on him?
Oh, so she scurries back over and just like grabs his like shirt and tries to pull him out of the sand to reach his pockets.
Pulling him out of the sand is pretty easy, considering again the sun is brutal in the desert, so he's like on his way to being mummified in a classical way.
Hmm.
Also, you can see that, having pulled him out, animals have been going at the body, mostly insects, primarily. He doesn't have pockets, he has robes, but he does have a pouch that's attached to a rope around his neck. Opening it up, it is the seal of the Warlock Council within, as well as a signet stamp. So this is someone who is probably part of the last dig team.
Okay. So she's gonna drag the body to the nearest flat area, whether that's a wheelbarrow or the table, doesn't really matter. So she can prop it up on it. We need this for later. It's a war council guy.
War council?
The Warlock Council. I said it wrong.
Okay. All right. So where did you
Common words are hard.
where did you put it at?
Wherever she found it, whatever wheelbarrow or table is nearest to
Over
her. Yeah,
Oh,
so she
over
would have dropped it
Okay.
in this wheelbarrow.
Okay.
And she
Alright.
she pockets the pouch for now.
All right, we'll have to keep a note of that when we call back for our pickup.
Yep.
Notify next of kin.
Who's kin? And who's next?
Hopefully not us.
Yeah, not us. Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
You guys ready to make your way inside of this dark, hungry opening?
Yes.
How deep is it?
Uh,
How
only way to
deep
know
do
is
we
to jump
go? Do
until we find the spot we're looking for.
what if we never find it?
Most people don't, but you know,
Ain't that the fucking truth? Oh.
we're adventurers. We're built different.
When he says that, Wisp like, all right, she's got her bindle.
Yeah, I saw what that thing can do. That was, god damn.
It's a whacker. Goes whack whack. But it's actually just I use it to. It's actually more for vaulting, so I can go parkour up buildings because I like to go up 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 and then go into places where I don't live and take things that I don't have. I borrow them for indefinite amounts of time.
No, it's not stealing. It's not stealing. It's pre-reclaiming it in advance.
Who said
Exactly,
stealing?
stealing.
Nobody said stealing.
I'll say it. That's like the textbook definition of stealing.
It's pre-reclaimed in advance. It's fine.
Is it okay? if
And
I
she
only
starts to
take
scurry
it
towards
All
the
right.
entrance while he's thinking about
All
that.
right. Careful. Okay.
I only take it
All
for
right.
people who don't need it and don't miss it.
As you all start heading into the tomb itself, light begins to die. As you pass through the entrance into the stone beyond, you can see sand has already begun to seep in from where none had been before. The light behind you fades. I hope you all have torches, because you are now entering the tomb.
Tika barely notices.
What's Tika's dark vision?
60 feet.
Oh, great. It's halved to 30.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
So I feel like that's what's gonna slow her down because she goes in at normal speed, and not being able to see that far in front of her, she smacks into a wall pretty quickly, and then just sort of sits on the floor and thinks about what just happened and why she stuck. Well, the
Did you
idea that
see
she
the
could,
wall 30 feet away but keep going?
she was moving too fast. She can
Okay.
usually see 60.
She's fast as fuck,
Okay.
boy.
So,
So, guys, before we get
Yes.
too deep into this, I'm clicking currently down at the
Mhm.
bottom center of there you go.
shit, I can't see.
Bottom center. Bottom center.
Yeah. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
Get back where you belong. There we go. All right.
So as the rest of the party catches up to her that 20, 30 feet, she sort of looks up with puppy dog eyes at Captain and is like, help.
Just a minute. I'm making sure certain people have vision. And and you have 30 feet.
So I do
Yes.
have a. Well, I have the same 60 feet, so now 30 feet dark vision.
Yep.
And I also have a moon touched sword, like my long sword. So it
Oh, that's
creates bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet.
I'm going to adjust that. Thank you for letting me know. There we go.
Nope, didn't mean to make that linger.
And Kava, you don't have night vision, good, but you do have bright light because I'm going to assume that you have a torch. Yes.
You have a torch, and I too have a moon touch short sword. So
Nice.
yeah.
All right. Give me a second. I'm just finishing up your.
Did you get yours from Felipe?
Yeah, I did.
Come down to Crazy Felipe's. We have your moon touch swords. We have your moon touch spears. You want it moon touched? We've touched it for you. Come on down to Crazy Felipe's.
Show us on the moon where it touched you.
A moon did what to this sword?
But nonetheless, you have entered into the tomb. The walls are covered in ancient dust. There's illumination and script on either side. You do see, with your light, a great scarab painted into the tiles before you. The symbol of Ankhan, the golden sun, wrapped in scarab wings. Where do you go first? Before you are 3 hallways. The one you're currently on, where you can keep moving forward, and a path to your left, and a path to your right.
Can I, for fun, do a survival to try to figure out where travel has happened here, like where people have walked?
By all means.
Okay. So Tika runs forward to this
Finds
thing.
nothing.
So this is how she does it. She goes forward, she sees the scarab, she licks the scarab, and just goes, dirt. I don't know where they're at.
Resisting every urge in my body to do something horrible. Anyway, moving on.
Revan usually does the searching. Usually for me.
Okay. I can understand why.
I imagine this is how he does it.
Licking?
Yeah. You can learn a lot by licking.
True.
True.
Mary's just like, Why do I hang out with these people?
For the money?
I don't have enough hard liquor for this, but anywho,
Do you need hard liquor?
I need hard liquor.
Oh, I do have some. I need to go
I have
get
tequila.
So
So I
far,
need water.
Captain has gone the furthest.
Mhm.
Captain?
If I wanted to, could I also do a survival? Well, I guess you would say which check would be best to use.
Well, what are you looking for?
Yeah, I'd like to see if there's any like kind of indicators of which areas are more well traveled without the licking part.
Well, and if you're doing this without the licking, you're doing it at a disadvantage.
Okay.
But no, in this particular case, survival would be the check to go for.
Okay.
So, interesting thing. The dust on the ground has a myriad of footprints. They do look recent, but they go in multiple directions.
Okay.
They seem to be different sizes, but they're kind of scattered all over the place, like people were running around or something like that.
Is there? I don't know if a 13 would be enough for this. Could I, looking at the footprints, determine if there's any direction where footprints go forward but don't come back?
Yeah, with the 13, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, so with the 13, no. You do see there's been activity, so you got that. More than licking, so you got.
Okay. So yeah, he'll just relate to the party like, all right, everyone. Looks like we have 3 paths ahead of us. All of them pretty well traveled. So I guess it's kind of up to us to decide which way we want to go. Any takers?
Katfa, come here.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my little cannon.
What are
And
you doing?
I'm gonna hold it.
Janet?
I'm gonna hold it to Katva, and I'm gonna say, "I've been wanting to try this. Push this button."
No.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If it works, it's okay.
And if it doesn't work, it's not okay.
Yes.
What exactly are we trying to get to work?
I'm not
I pushed the
gonna-
button. So everyone within 10 feet of me gets temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus intelligence modifier. The way y'all feel it is, you know, like those arc reactor things that you see in like Frankenstein movies? Like with the spiral, and it's got jumping lightning on it.
Oh, the Jacob's Ladder, the thing we discussed in the.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But so
that catches everybody, by the way.
Yeah, so like little arcs of lightning like zap each of you, but it's like touching a lava lamp. So it's just like a the fuck kind of. And she's like, "See? It worked. I think. We'll find out later."
So how much HP was that?
1d8 plus intelligence modifier.
So please roll that.
1d8 plus
Feel
4.
strange.
So everyone gets 9 temp HP before we walk into here. Boop.
Thank you.
But
But also,
And she's gonna put the little cannon on her head, and its little legs sort of grab her head.
Okay.
Okay. You still have yet to decide on which direction you're heading.
I'm sorry. How many points?
9.
9.
9
Okay.
temp HP.
And are there any words on the scarab or just a picture?
The scarab has some writing, but it's almost illegible considering time and everything else that have done it. It's on the floor, so it's
Okay.
more of a design than anything else. The walls themselves are primarily in pictographs. If you want to try to decipher them, I'm going to need you to roll me an investigate.
Okay. Ah.
This is the thing with ancient Sildari text. The Sildari were in the process of transferring their language from a pictograph to a fully written alphabetic. It took them a while because they're also elves, so they take forever to do things. You caught them in a transitional period of their language, so it's intermixed with pictographs and Sildari, so you're getting like half words. So you do speak Sildari, right? Just make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Sun touched, present, land, eternal. Again, random mixing of words, not a solid sentence.
Okay. I have no idea where to go. So we just pick one. Yeah.
I was gonna say before I roll a D3, could I do like a well, I feel like she's letting them kind of make the decisions right now. She's just kind of like excited about being away from Revan. Her passive perception is a 16. Would she hear anything that might clue her in with that?
Sound. Roll me a perception.
Okay. Well,
Because you're too far from certain things to really pick it up
Oh.
passively. That's why you're actively.
Yeah.
All right, so in this direction or down that hallway,
Mm-hmm.
you hear what sounds like skittering.
Ooh, I like a good skitter.
Hmm.
So Tika drops to all 4 and looks at the group and is like, skitter. And she starts skittering, but like not fast enough to get away from them because she doesn't want to hit another wall. She starts skittering towards the skittering. And she's saying skittering as she's going, as if that's all she needs to explain, because she's not used to working with people who aren't Revan.
All right, so you start heading down that hallway. I need you to move your full movement.
Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Y'all see the kobold dashing in one direction.
Skittering.
Wisp tugs on Katva's like. What is Katva wearing?
Studded leather.
Okay.
Oh.
She just kind of like tugs on like the tunic or whatever she's wearing underneath and be like, she's gone again.
Yeah. Should we go after?
Maybe. Can I check?
Yeah.
Okay. Could we follow in that direction, but can I check for traps along the way?
Sure. I will tell you, at least up to where she is right now, there were no traps. So if you want to go up and meet. Now, Tika, as you were rushing after the skittering.
Skittering after the skittering.
Well, you skitter to skitter. You enter into a room that seems to be part of the extended hall with shattered sarcophagi. which seems odd. The writing on the walls here continue in a similar script as in the prior hall. The lids themselves have ancient script on them, having been shattered by some unknown force. Do you all investigate?
I
So,
will investigate.
I'm sorry, what was that, Mary?
I'll investigate the sarcophagus.
Okay.
So as she starts to go towards it, Tika's just like, I'm 90% sure that's a sarcophagus and 10% sure it's an angry mimic. One way to find out.
So, which sarcophagus are you checking first?
The one I'm closest to.
So, this one here?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and move closer to it.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Oh, there's another one. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say there's more. Tika, which one are you investigating?
I'm gonna skitter boop, up to what she thinks is a 10% chance of a mimic.
All right. And what are the other two? What are you guys doing?
Go ahead.
No, you got.
Wisp is just kind of like shadowing Kava right now and helping like her investigate for stuff and check for traps.
Yeah. Yeah. Captain's just kind of staying within reach of both of them.
Just in case.
Okay. So, we're going to start with Kava and Wisp. If you want to roll your investigations, go right ahead.
The dice don't like me today.
They have a thing. And Wisp?
Yes. Sorry.
That's okay.
Investigation.
Okay, so since you got so high, Wisp,
I am significantly high.
Katva, you get to roll again for investigate because you have a happy little Jabura helping you out.
Okay. Almost pressed the wrong one. Dice really don't like me.
So, as you investigate the sarcophagus, you are able to piece out that this sarcophagus looks like that of a soldier, a warrior, had once been entombed in here. The lid has been smashed open. By what? You're not sure what. But the corpse that would have resided inside is gone.
Oh, that's interesting. In a not so good way, but okay.
Now, Wisp,
Yes.
what are you looking for while I'm helping Katva?
Wisp is she's a procurer. She's a thief by, career by nature. So she is looking for anything that might be of any kind of value. So, like, I
Understood.
wouldn't say just shiny things though. Like, she's robbed. Cause like my thing with her is like she like gets things for people. So like she knows enough that like it's not always shiny things that are worth the money.
Mm-hmm. True. Looking in here though, you're able to find what seems to be the shattered remains of a bracelet. The bracelet is jade.
Is it like into a bunch of tiny pieces?
More like, since you're a jeweler, the parts that would be showing on the face are there, but the chain strapping has been shattered.
Okay, she's gonna pocket whatever is in there.
All right. Now, Teacup, can you roll me an investigate and tell me what you're trying to investigate?
She's gonna scurry on top of the sarcophagus, and she's really interested in whatever that scurrying noise is, but she's also trying to figure out if this is a mimic or not, and if there's any traps. Because Revan always reminds her to keep traps on her list.
Okay. So, as you're looking down, do you speak any other languages outside of Common?
Yeah, I
What do you
speak Draconic and Gnomish.
Gnomish. Okay. None of these languages are represented on this tomb
Cool.
or the sarcophagus. But you will notice as you're investigating closer, the scritching and seems to be coming from within.
Ooh. So she's gonna pull out her backup arm and cast Mage Hand to pick up the backup arm. And she's going to thwop the side of the sarcophagus with the backup arm with Mage Hand. Not enough to break her arm, but enough to get a good, like, solid sound out of it.
Say that to me one more time, making sure I heard that right.
Okay. She summons Mage Hand.
Yeah.
She gives her backup arm out of her bag to the Mage Hand.
Yeah.
The Mage Hand thwops the arm against the side of the sarcophagus while she's sitting on top with her ear on the top.
It's stone, so
Yep.
it creates an audible thunk sound. And the scurrying and chittering becomes highly excited from within. And
I think it's happy to see me.
Ooh.
I think it's
Seeing
it's
all of this in action, could I perhaps ready a spell by any chance?
yes, you may.
So, if for some reason I see this thing crack open and I don't know, something doesn't specifically have to be, but anything in the realm of like flesh burrowing scarabs.
yeah, what
look
would
like
give you that
they're
idea?
about to pop up. I just want to drop a moonbeam on top of it.
Okay, so you're preparing a moonbeam. Gotcha.
That is such a beautiful spell.
Mhm.
Okay. You're done for no, Piku.
Okay,
Hold.
you're good.
Because someone decided to do this, and I'm going to need you to make me a reflex save.
I don't have that
Yeah,
because this isn't Pathfinder.
and just for that, with disadvantage. Dex saving throw.
Dex save.
I'm not going to keep the disadvantage. I'm not a jerk. But still, Dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm. A 14.
Well, that'll save you at least from the blunt force trauma of the lid being basically yeeted off of the sarcophagus, but it does move you 10 feet. So get me a second here.
All her 28 pounds just.
Okay, you're moved here. As the lid is chucked from the sarcophagus, smashing into the nearby wall, first a leg, then 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 a long scorpion tail as a skeletal, large scorpion appears. Give me a moment. There we go.
So, Malachi, over the table, since it's not a bunch of flesh-burrowing scarabs,
Mm-hmm.
are you still gonna drop the moonbeam, or are we just gonna nix that plan? I'm really curious. See what you're. As we wait with bated breath.
I did say in the realm of. I feel like that technically could fall under it.
I feel like the intimidation factor, like different flavors of intimidation, but it's like the same level as like seeing a.
Yeah.
You saw many legs, which is kind of like mini bugs.
Can I? If I ready, how does that work? Like, can I choose not to use it? Like, how does that?
Well, you ready the action and you ready the spell. So if you decide not to use it, you basically just give up the action and the spell as opposed to using it when you want to.
So to speak,
Yeah.
sheathing the spell.
Because since it's just the one
Clean it away.
thing, I feel a bit more confident
Just
as opposed to like a bunch of little things.
I have a question.
Yes.
Since scorpions have an exoskeleton, would a skeletal scorpion look any different than a normal scorpion?
You know, there's magic in fantasy. You need to stop nitpicking.
Yeah.
These are the questions Tika is
Speaking
having
of
at this
which,
moment.
Ryan, could you tell us more about the humps on the camels?
Okay. So
As
technically,
Tika's-
technically speaking, since we're talking about it, it would basically be a skeletal, you know, the
Like a
exoskeleton
husk.
of the
yeah, it'd be like a husk kind
Scorpion?
of situation.
without any of the fleshy bits inside, looking like bleached bone. So there you
Okay.
go.
All right, we're all good now.
And Bactrian camels have 2 humps because they also have.
No, finish that
Why-
sentence.
I did not want. We're not going to sidetrack me with trying to add. Oh. Scorpion, what are you doing?
What an amazing skeletal system you discovered.
I feel like it would make a really cool, like, hollow, like.
All
weird
right,
sound.
we're just jumping into it now. Rolling that initiative, you horrific monstrosities of people.
Boop. Oh, good.
You think you could make a corset out of like a scorpion ribcage?
Tika's gonna find out now.
I don't think so. I don't think they have enough give. Like bone has a lot more, you know, flexibility. Should definitely make a bustle, I imagine. Something like that. What am I doing?
Now we're in a bustle.
Ooh. Tika and Captain Roloff?
Give me a second here. There we go. Captain, what's your dex?
0.
Tika?
2.
There we go.
I scurry.
All right. Whisp.
All right. Wisp is going to. She's just gonna do a little like boing to boing to boing over here and hit it with her quarterstaff. And she's just gonna give it a little. I'm going to give you a little wispy whack. It's a wispy whack. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Is it? Oh, 17 hits. That's perfect. So we give a little wispy whack here. Yeah, we do that much damage, and then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a little. We're gonna do flurry of blows with her little feets. Oh, and yep. And Wispy's having fun. Oh, she didn't roll good though, and she's gonna do one more. And she did bad.
And yeah,
And now Wispy is the big sad. And then you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna rabbit hop 15 feet back onto this table over here.
is that the herring gun hopping abilities?
It is. It is, so that way he doesn't get an opportunity attack. And the whole time she's just boinging away, and she's like with her little tiny, tiny hands. So she literally like boings, boings, whack, da-dun, misses, and then goes.
Okay, so next up is the mad kobold themselves. What you doing there, Tika?
Double checking one thing, and then that's not what I meant. I didn't mean a circle. Hold on. Cone. I don't know how to do that. Okay. So Tika is going to inch forward, just enough for Scuttleboom to peek over the top of the sarcophagus on her head.
All right.
And she's gonna push a button that clearly says don't. And she's going to flamethrower the scorpion. And once the flames die out of her cannon, she's gonna giggle and just be like, "That's why they call me Dust Snout." It does. It must make a dex saving throw against spell save DC, which I think was 15.
All right. Give me a second here.
Yeah, 15. I really should make these like separate little things so I can
Well,
individually.
it makes the save.
Dang. On a 2d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Fire ignites any flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. All right, so roll 2d8. Roll.
Yeah, roll 20
There
was
we go.
rolling slow for me too. So have that. So that would be takes 5 points of damage. There we go.
Dust Snout.
Okay. Are you done?
That's a bonus action.
Right.
For my action, I'm going to ooh, I don't want to waste all my spell slots like that right now. I'm just gonna use my movement and have her scurry 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 behind the big guy.
All right. Next up, Captain Big Guy. What you doing?
All right, Captain is going to move up right here, and is gonna make 2 attacks with his longsword. So first attack is a 13.
13 hits the hard carapace and does no damage.
All right, and second attack. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Skitters across the hard shell.
Well, there you go.
All right. Scorpion. Someone has placed themselves in the front. So we're getting 3 attacks. First is 2 claws. Since this is not on D20, I have to roll them and then add. So it's going to be a +4 to each of these attacks. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
All right. Second attack. Ooh, does an 18 hit you?
Nope.
Oh, nice. All right, and then the next one also has a +4, so I don't think that one hits you either. So basically, the snapping claws try to grab and catch purchase on you, but your shield is in the way, along with that very venomous tail that smashes into you but cannot penetrate your armor. So that is it for the bone skeleton. Next up, Katva. What are you doing?
I'm going to attack with my moon touch short sword.
Go for it.
Okay.
Ooh.
That definitely crits.
So that's 8 plus.
What have you rolled? There you go.
Yes. 13.
Okay.
And I get to go again?
You have a secondary attack, yeah?
Yep.
Then go for it. 20 hits.
Yay. For another 7 points.
All right. Unlike your friend, the captain, you have battled scorpions before in your past, so you knew exactly where in the joints to hit. Even though it's skeletal, it's still a scorpion. All right. Top of the round. The little wisp of a murderer over here.
Aren't the same scorpions I used to fight back in my day. Just keep pumping out these new models. I can't keep up.
Oh man, they just keep getting bigger and bigger.
And the sword keeps getting smaller and smaller.
And smaller. All right, she's going to permission to use Captain and Katva as stepping stones.
You can move through the occupied square of an ally.
I know, I'm asking if she can bounce on their shoulders or their backpacks. Not their
Permission
heads.
granted.
Yep.
I could like hold up my shield like a platform.
Ooh, yeah. Parkour! So that's her fighting style, is parkour.
I'm seeing this as like an NES adventure with little, Jabara's character jumping from character to character.
Yeah, just like boing ding ding.
Yeah.
And then she's going to we're out of focus points, so I can't do anything else fun, but we're going to give it she's gonna like bounce over here and not on top of you. And I did hit our unarmed strike. I meant to hit quarterstaff. It's a +7 regardless, but so does a 14.
14 does not hit.
Where the fuck is your cat? Earlier, I'm like, I have inspiration, and I'm like, no, Astrid has fucking inspiration. Go get your cat.
I'm gonna get my cat.
Hamish! Hamish! We need you, Hamish! From one
Ryan,
black
turn the
cat
volume
to
up
another.
just for no reason.
Yeah, turn the volume up. Are you wearing earbuds? Take them out.
Hey, Mash.
Hamish, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Wait. Someone get like a tuna can or something and crack it open next to the mic.
I have cat food. I can feed my cat.
It's not like that cat. We need Hamish. We need his.
Well, no, I can bring the can over here, crack it, and then go feed my cat.
Oh, okay.
That way I'm not wasting it.
But nonetheless,
Yeah.
I believe that's it for you. Is that correct? Wisp.
Yes.
Wisp.
And then she's going to
Cool wisp.
bonus action disengage and fuck off over here.
Tika, you're up.
Okay. Before I do my move, Tika was technically a guild artisan, technically a mason worker, but she had one very specific skill, and that was demolition. So,
C4, baby.
well, under mason's tools, It has demolition. Your knowledge of masonry allows you to spot weak points in brick walls. You deal double damage to such structures with your weapon attacks. And there's a DC to find a weak point in a stone wall. I just want to know if she can see if there is a safe spot she can blow up underneath this thing so that it falls and we don't all go with it.
So you're
This is an old tomb.
Now, you're banking that the floor isn't stable enough to hold a skeletal scorpion. You want to blow a hole into that wall, into that floor, hoping that
She
it will
wants
fall
to
in.
look. She wants to look while
I
they're all
know,
fighting.
I'm just getting
She's
the
not
idea
going to
down.
do it unless she can determine that there is a
You know,
73.26% chance that it's safe.
Please do not
Don't try using that
demolish
Steiner
the
Madison
spot
thing.
5 feet away from us.
Yeah.
No, like if there's a spot back here, for instance, right? She could reasonably be like, this will make a hole here and y'all would be safe. But she's not just shooting right now. While y'all are fighting, she
She's
is just looking if it is even possible.
roll that investigate.
Because we seem to be struggling with this guy.
Roll that investigate.
I mean, we've only had one round so far. I don't know if I'd say struggling.
He's struggling with us.
And no one's been hit, also.
So
Yeah.
So maybe we don't jump to demolition. But, you know, okay. Fun
this
survey,
is how
that's fine.
this is
You know
how
what it's
Tika
giving?
thinks.
It's like, guys, we found a spider in the house. We have to burn the whole place down. We found a giant scorpion husk in the tomb. We have to demolition the entire place and go down.
Yeah. See, you get it.
All right,
Mhm.
just to answer,
I
just to answer
I
that
don't
14.
think we're on the. I think I'm more on the same page with Malachi. Like I was.
Okay, to answer this question, with your quick spot investigation, going to pull this old house with Bob Vila situation here. So there are structural problems within the house as it stands. There's weak foundations here, 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 and here.
Mm-hmm.
The likelihood of an explosion might result in either a hole where this thing might fall into, depending on how deep the hole may be, we don't know. Or it might be enough to send the entire structure, or at least in this particular chamber, crashing down and burying you all.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's kind of a 50-50 as
Yeah.
you're investigating in the middle of a fight. So,
Yeah, and I said if she had a 76.23% chance, I think that was the number I said, that we would survive it, she would do it. But you said 50-50, so she's not going to do that. She's going to do something else. Does that take up my action to do?
yes, it does.
Okay, so bonus action. Bonus action. Hold on, what's my bonus action list? I have a cheat sheet list of what her shit is. Oh, I can do a little. So what she's gonna do is take out the button she picked up before.
Mm-hmm.
Double check that it's a bonus action because I've... Nope, that is an action. Never mind. Her only real bonus action is the Eldritch Cannon, but she has just determined that that is not safe for anything other than the flamethrower right now. And they're in the way of the flamethrower, and she's not in the habit of hurting other people in her shenanigans on purpose. It's very specific wording. So, what she's gonna do instead is she's going to... Where's 30 feet? Whoop. Ignore the cone for a second. On the other side of the jerboa, she's going to... Actually, she's going to go in the other direction. Try to get it to pay attention to her. I gotta get it off a cone in a second. She's going to run into this like hallway here
All right.
and kind of start like making a bunch of noise in that hall spot to try to get the scorpion to at least be distracted enough for those three to actually get a hit in. Like a real solid hit. So she's over there trying to like
Distract and taunt. All
yeah.
right. Let's see if it notices.
She's screaming shit like the pickles are sentient and other weird shit like that.
Well, the thing notices that there's sound over here. But the funny thing about that, if you follow the direct line of sight, there's still two people in the way. So
Yeah.
the sound is coming from behind Captain and Katva.
Yeah.
So it is definitely
Back and
focused
forth.
on that area and direction of things as of right now. That being
She
the case, Captain, you're up.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Okay.
The 23 hits.
Okay, that's going to be
All right.
11, and just for good measure, I'm gonna add a smite on top of that. I'll go ahead and just use the first level. So that's gonna be an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
All right.
This isn't. Oh wait, this is undead, right? Or does
It
this
counts
count
as undead. That's correct.
Okay, so it's an extra 1d8 on top of that, so 3d8. Yeah, 3d8 in total
All right.
for an extra 13 damage.
With that smite coming in, it cracks the carapace and smashes it to the ground. With the carapace cracked, it seems like sand pours out of the cracks and the body slumps. You are out
Yeah.
of combat.
Take
You
that.
gotta get-
So Tika comes back in the room and picks up the extra arm that had during combat just sort of dropped to the ground because she was doing other things. It stuffs it back into her bag. My touching stick works.
Does it?
It's a prototype.
Okay. Now that the top is gone from this sarcophagus, is there anything of interest inside?
It looks like whatever body was in there had been eaten and stripped clean.
Okay. Is there anything? Oh, there is more. Okay.
As you peer at that one, again, it looks like another shattered tomb or another shattered sarcophagus.
Okay. I would like to do another perception as she sniffs the air. Please.
So, sniffing the air, and you're trying to perceive what? Just smells?
Yeah, well, sound found her skittering, which was fun and all, but she took a second to think while they were all fighting and was like, guy got stabbed out front. I should probably be trying to find blood.
Mm.
So she's trying to see if she can smell blood or something akin to that that she could maybe follow.
It's possible. Go for it. That's a lot of dust in the air. A lot of
Dust snout.
sand. Dust snout for a reason.
She sneezes and it's just like soot.
That's actually funny because, like, this is going to be very, very fast, I promise. But, like, as a jeweler with what I do, I breathe in a lot of shit that I shouldn't.
Mhm.
And every single day after I leave work, if I blow my nose when I get home, my snot is gray because I'm breathing in, like,
Ugh.
silicone dust,
Oh, yeah.
polishing rouge, that kind of shit.
Same for my engineering Navy days. Just every day after it's just
Black.
black.
Mm-hmm.
They yearn for the mines.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So
If
how much
anyone-
blood she finds with a 9?
Lots of dust.
That's a dust. Scurry. At a
So,
slower pace.
what do you do?
She scurries at a slower pace.
Anyone investigating the sarcophagus, or are you moving around it?
I'll investigate.
Okay.
I'll shadow again, so.
Give me a hot second.
All right.
13. How do you investigate?
I'm honestly looking to see if there's anything I can read off of Vix. I'm not really interested in the actual sarcophagus unless there's something that states it's something, you know?
Just a minute. Rolling for the gods. The gods love me sometimes. Okay. So, as you're reading on the tomb, it's a mixture of Soldari, but you're also noticing writings of Cthulhu in there. Intermixing of the words seem to bleed together. And in your distraction into this deep understanding of what possibly could be beyond the realms of mortal men and women and others, popping out from the sarcophagus are 2 ambush spiders.
Oh!
And they get a surprise round on y'all.
Oh, yay.
So the one that's right next to Kava, she's going to go. Let me see, get the spider. There we are. There we are. It's going to go for a bite. It's a D5 to hit. Or a +5 to hit, sorry. I don't think a 7 hits you. Is that correct?
Who?
Cool.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No.
Okay. All right. The other one that has popped up, it will fire a web. And let me just make sure I can only target one creature. It's going to try and target Captain because he's literally right there and he's the largest target. Let's see here. And this is a +5 to hit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I know that doesn't hit you. So we are now back into combat, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
All right.
Click on my character.
All right. First up, Katva.
Yep. I'm going to attack the spider who tried to attack me.
All right, go for
With my
it.
short sword. Yep.
10 does not hit.
Okay. Okay.
It is just too fast. Its legs all over the place. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's good. We're good.
Spiders. This one will remain where it is, and again try to take a bite out of Katva.
Mm-hmm.
19, 21, 22, 23.
Uh,
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah. Yes,
I'd like
it does.
to use my reaction, please.
Oh, by all means. What's your reaction?
Let me see. Can I display it? So, did that do it? Yes.
Oh, protection. Ah, disadvantage on a roll. Okay, so let me roll again. Does a 17 hit you?
It does.
Ah,
Hey, it was
Think
still a
so.
valid attempt.
Mhm.
I've been rolling low earlier today, anywho. So, you get hit with a bite. You are taking 1d8 plus 3, so you are taking 10 points of damage, and I need you to make a con saving throw.
Uh,
DC
10 points
11.
of damage. Okay, DC, a con saving.
Yep. All right, well done. So you are not poisoned, so you're good to go on that. Now the other spider also sees a smaller meal over here, and it is going to jump here and take a bite out of Tika, or try to at least. Oh, I don't think a 13 hits you. Is that correct?
I thwop its face.
It has been swapped. All right. Speaking of which, Tika, you're up.
Um, as she thwops the spider in the face. Okay, everyone's out of range. Her like she pokes the don't button and flamethrowers these spiders.
Okay, what's the code on that? Excuse me.
They need to do a dex saving throw. Spell save of 15. I gotta check that. Doesn't sound right. But it's fine. I'll figure out the math later. I let
But it's a
Roll20 do
cone,
all of
isn't
it.
it?
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cone. No, not that angle. Yes, that one. So none of my allies get hit, and only
I'm
the speed
making sure because sometimes, people assume that I know these things. All right, so what was that DC again?
Dex saving throw.
Difficulty
The auto calculation says 15.
15. Okay, thank you. First one, second one. First one fails, second one makes it. So
Okay,
this one here
so
fails, this one makes it.
yeah, 2d8. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. 2d8 fire damage. Roll 2d8. Click. Cool.
All right. This one gets turned to fiery toasty. You would swear it screams, but it doesn't. It's just the air escaping the exoskeleton.
Mm.
The other one is only taking half of that damage and is still alive.
Mm. Let me see. That's a bonus action to activate. Free action to thwop. I'm actually gonna use my action. Oh, nope, never mind. That's a minute spell. Never mind. I'm gonna use my action to pull out the button and do a magical tinkering on it, which is not going to be relevant at the moment. She's just sort of like fidgeting with it as she waits for the fire to die down.
Okay. Wisp, you're up.
She is going to boing up over here and do a little. Where is my? Just gonna whack him.
10 does not hit.
Okay. Bonus action disengage. Move to the end of the pinning.
Alrighty.
And that is my.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Captain, you are up.
Okay. Um. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna walk around to this side, and I'm going to attack with my longsword.
Alright.
11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Follow-up swing is even worse. And that's my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Katva.
Yes. I want to attack, but I am going to see if yeah, I can. Okay. Guess go here. And I will attack with my short sword.
Go for it.
11, no.
Nope. This thing is small, fast, and skitters before you could even land a hit. All over the place.
Mhm.
And now it's back to its turn. It is going to, considering everybody's in front of it, that creature caused fire, so it is going to try to bite them. All right, so let's see here. There you are. Good. +5. And does the 17 hit Tika?
No.
All right. Let's see. Nope, that is that. And it's not going to move because it moves anywhere it gets attacks of opportunity as of right now, so it is stuck where it is. So, Tika, you're up.
Tika is going to take her technically still a staff, and that stick that she shot grease out of earlier,
Yeah.
and she's gonna hit it in the face with it.
Go for it.
What was it? Did it update the? It didn't update that. Okay. One hand, two hands. She's got a button in one hand, so she's gonna just use one-handed for this. So 1d6. Roll 1d6. I wasn't expecting anyone to get that close to her, so I didn't make sure her staff had been set up. Oh, actually, 1d20 first. I know how to do combat. She doesn't.
It's on point. It's on point.
I feel like one of the baubles falls off the stick, and she gets so distracted by that she just whiffs.
Are you doing
She's gotta
anything
get
else?
I mean, that was kind of as she's bending down to get the bauble. Actually, let me double check if how I don't you do cone. No, that would hit them. That would technically hit these two also, correct? Because it clips their boxes.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do that, but what she can do, don't really have... She's gonna pick up whatever fell off and stick it back on her stick, and that's her turn.
All right. Thank you. Wisp, you're up.
All right, we're gonna try this again. We're really hyped up this time. We're gonna do it. We got
Yeah,
this.
all that energy, can do attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's channeling her inner Judy Hopps.
You- not with that energy now.
Go get your cat.
No.
Please. For the love of God, go get your cat. Hey,
No.
Mish. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. No, it's fine.
He's not down here. He's probably upstairs in the cat tree. Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame.
It's a
This is
shame-ish.
his number.
It's a shame.
It's a shame-ish. Okay, bonus action, disengage.
All right. Captain, my captain, you're up.
Okay. Question: if I wanted to shove, does that take over my whole action, or does that replace one of my attacks? How does that look?
Do you have shove as an attack or an ability? You like shield bash or something like that?
Oh right. Okay. Actually, yeah. It says actions in combat, so yeah, that would be a full action. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shove it down so I can knock it prone,
All right.
so that everyone else can try to attack it with advantage.
Alright.
And so just to refresh, the target must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw. You can choose whichever. And it has to beat a 8 plus 14.
All right. I'm going to go with a dex on this one because it is a spider, so it has legs for a reason. And it makes the save.
Yep, that definitely did. Okay. And let me just double check. I think I did hit first. For that one. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
It's perfectly okay.
That is all I have done.
All right. Spiders are tricky for a reason. Katva, you're up.
I'm attacking it again.
Go for it.
You got
14?
this.
And then
You can
with
do
a
it.
wide miss.
A miss. Okay.
It is a miss.
And a
Actually, no,
really-
I take that back. I
Oh.
take it back. 14 does hit. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh.
14 does hit. Okay, well the second one doesn't hit, but let's go with that.
Ryan got so used to telling us miss, it just
Just rolled off the tongue.
yeah.
I'm
All
more
right.
points damage.
Okay, so you finally connect with it, and it skitters away as it's been bashed by the short sword. It's still around. Speaking of which, let me see here. It is going to try to. Well, you got hit by Kava, so it's going to try to web Kava. So, with a +5. I'm pretty certain a 13 doesn't. Excuse me, a 12 doesn't hit you.
It does not.
It does not. All right. Spider is going to try to get away. That's creating an attack of opportunity from both Captain and Tika.
Cool.
Oops.
She's got her stick in hand. So, oh. She
So you
fixed-
both hit.
One-handed. So the 1d6. Oh, she got a crit damage.
And all right, so with that last strike from Captain, you can definitely see that the spider is now severely injured. Its legs are beginning to twitch and its body is crumpling a little bit to one side. Tika, you're up. Green ichor is seeping through the cracks.
There's that, like, moment where she gets this look on her face that's like, oh yeah, she's a little dragon creature thing. As she pounces on this thing with her stick and just like, flat down on it. So she's gonna
Down on it.
two-hand thwap this thing.
Get down on it.
Well, natural 20 definitely hits.
Not a natural, it's a 17 plus 3. It's not green.
Okay, so
Dirty
20
20.
then.
So
Regardless,
with the
though, it only needed one more hit to die, so that thwap,
4.
it hits the creature and it explodes in green ichor, covering. Just give me a minute here. I need to let's see. It should be 10 feet circle. So, covers everybody in this green stuff, and I need everybody to make me Constitution saving throws.
Save. Constitution save. Hit the right button, please. 22.
Oh, there you go. That's where you were hiding.
So, good thing is everybody made it. No one
Yay.
exploded. You're just now covered in sticky green ichor.
And Tika's just.
All right.
Okay.
Beyond that, there is another corridor just to your north. Seems to be the only way moving forward, outside of going back the way you came.
Well,
Okay.
do we want to go down this hallway?
We may as well be thorough since we're already here.
Yeah, just careful. Check for traps on the way.
Mhm.
Yeah, with my Mason tool proficiency, you can perception, you can spot irregularities in stone walls or floors, making it easier to find traps, doors, and secret passages. She can't see very far, but considering things keep popping out, I think in this particular specific instance, she's actually going to stop in the entryway and try to see if she sees any stone issues that would indicate traps down this hall.
Okay, so you're checking for traps along the stone of this hallway on the floor, correct?
Floor, wall, whatever she can get her grubby little hands on.
Okay. Wisp, what are you doing?
I would like to check for traps along the way.
All right. Again, wall, ceiling, what? Just the whole area or any particular area?
Whichever way the party wants to go, I just want to like check for.
All right. Let me restate. Do you look at the floor, the ceiling, or the walls? Where are you looking?
I mean,
Do
if
you-
I were looking for traps, I would look at all of them. But since she likes bouncing around, maybe she's looking like to the walls and up, I guess.
All right.
Or
So
wherever.
towards the ceiling. Okay. So, and Tika's pretty much doing the same. So I just wanted to get a
Okay,
general.
then I'll do these. Sorry, I missed that. I was typing something up.
No, it's
So-
all good. That's why I was making sure I understand. So in that case, let me see here. I am going to need an investigation from the two of you. Make your investigation rolls. You lucky creatures. As you're investigating this darkened hallway, above you, or really directly in front of Tika,
Mm-hmm.
and by in front, I mean the square in front, and by the square in front, I mean the ceiling, you notice a strange glyph directly above.
I point up and I say, if it glows, it's either, recalibrating or happy to see us. But she is pointing directly at it for them to see what she's talking about.
Does anybody have knowledge arcane?
I do. I mean, I don't.
I do
do
too, actually.
I don't.
I have it.
Those with knowledge arcane may make a roll to figure out what this is.
Yeah.
All right. You both get it at the same time. This is a hellfire rune. Why it's on the ceiling? It could be a gout of fire or something particularly nasty.
Tika stands with her arms out as if in any way she could stop them from going past her if they really wanted to, and acts like a cross guard pointing to the next square over. And it's like, go that way.
Guess who showed up?
Hey, thanks,
Hi.
buddy. He heard me. He's like,
He was hitting my leg just a minute ago. I'm like, I wonder what yeah, that's Hamish. So everybody
so
gets
he was
inspiration.
downstairs.
No, he was probably upstairs. That came downstairs. His
Okay,
face is wet, so he's probably been
Yeah.
drinking and having his dinner.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
right.
buddy. I owe you one. I'll give you extra scritchies next time I see you. If I ever see you
Insper
again.
Hamish.
So, that of course being the case. So your arms are out, and what are you doing?
I'm being a cross guard pointing them to the next square over, saying go that way.
Doing the Chris Pratt, just
Yeah.
All right. So, who's moving forward?
Well, she'll go forward.
All right. Oh, wait. Hamish is in my way, so I can't react fast enough. All right. So, and I know you're still looking for traps as you're going, correct, Wisp?
Yes. Yeah, like
All right. So I'm going to need you to roll an investigation with an advantage this time.
Can you roll? There you go. Alright, here's one. Dos.
All right. Good thing it was with advantage.
Hmm.
Because as you were going, you were noticing before where Tika was standing, the rune was obscured by the dusts of time. But now that you've gotten further in, you notice a highlight as you're coming in closer to it of another one.
Alright. Same thing.
All right. Make me another one. Whoa, wait, step back. Tika? No, not you, not you. Tika,
Yes.
did you go through that square?
No, or around. Like she's cross guarding around it. Like she's.
I understand. But for me personally, since I'm following your tokens, don't just cut across.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, thank you.
While we're in the trap-filled hallway, be specific in your walking patterns. Got it.
Thank you. So, would you be so kind, Wisp, to make that investigation saving throw once more? All right. And yet another appears.
Okay.
Cross guard.
All right. Wisp, make that investigation again, please. All right. Finding these pretty easily now.
Do you know what, like, I'm picturing
Yes.
is over the hedge when Hammy is on, like, caffeine and is walking, like, through all the chaos and shit.
All right, everything's frozen. Yeah.
OG Quicksilver soon.
Really quick, Wisp, what's your passive perception?
It's a 14.
Okay. Keep going then.
Do I need to roll or am I good?
As of right now, you're good.
Okay, so can I just...
Yeah.
Because again,
Keep going.
she'd be checking the entire time.
And make that roll once more for me. All right. And Tika, what is your passive?
Passive perception is 16
All right.
and investigation 22.
As you walk past this section of wall,
Mm-hmm.
that draconian part of your brain notices there's something off about that particular section of wall. And your investigation notices that the brickwork is slightly askewed.
Wait. And she starts like scritching at the askewed part. And then she like one of her fingers flips back and like there's a little chisel, like a masonwork chisel, and she starts like scraping the mortar out of the wall in that spot.
You can see that she's slowly creating a crease in the wall.
And then I want to push it.
Do you wish to investigate that section of the wall now?
Yes.
Roll that investigate.
My 22 isn't good enough for you.
All right. Because it was passive investigation, means
Yeah.
you notice where there's a secret door.
No,
But
I know.
that 17, that 17's a little different, isn't it? A door is revealed.
Ha!
It is currently locked, but it is a door.
This is where Revan would open it with his fist. Captain! I mean,
Does
technically.
anyone have any tools before we?
Oh,
Wait, what
actually.
kind?
I mean, I have thieves' tools. We also have a thief. So her first thought is to call the big guy with the big muscles, because that's what she defaults to. But if the actual thief
I will
wants
use
to
my
do
muscles to provide a stepping stool for Wisp.
If you're just holding Wisp up to the keyhole.
Alright, Wiz pulls out her normal sized thieves tools. Which she's like she's a little bit taller than like an American Girl doll. So she's
I spend some of my spare time making shoes for them.
perfect. She needs shoes. So she's and we actually prepped for this because wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
Yes, it would.
So and we took expertise. Does a 28 unlock it?
It does. As Wisp works the tools in the ancient lock, then there's the sun, scooch, and the stone unlocks and opens.
And Tika is super excited, and is trying to like wiggle under and through Captain to see what is behind the secret door.
As the door opens, within is a chamber of treasures. Gold piled on the floor. A sarcophagus against the far back wall, but jewels the size of your fist. All within the chamber.
Tika starts to run in and then stops in the doorway and goes, "Keep traps on your list. Keep traps on your list." And she's gonna look at the entryway area and make sure there's no like immediate traps that she can see in here.
Roll your investigate.
Investigation.
There are no traps in that hallway.
Scurry!
All right.
Yeah, and she's gonna, unless her passives give her any reason to pause, she's gonna go straight towards one of these gold piles.
Okay.
Okay. And she's going to, are there actually like big gems and stuff in it?
Yeah, like I said, there are rubies the size of your head in here.
Okay. She's gonna grab one that looks like it might fit in her secret snack compartment in her arm. So like a small one.
As our dear friend Tika grabs the stone and lifts it up, the door behind closes.
Of course it does.
Shut. And locks.
And we can get that open.
Not done. From the piles of gold, sand starts flowing out in rivers.
Hmm.
Yep. So, the chamber is beginning to fill with sand. We are going to clear that and start. Actually, it's not a secret door, it's just a locked door at this point. Start initiative.
Do I roll even though I'm not in the room?
Yeah, because you're involved.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a turn-based thing or if it was actual initiative.
I mean, it's turn-based initiative.
Yeah,
So,
like in Baldur's Gate when it's like, hey, you should take a minute and assess your surroundings. We're gonna just slow it down for you.
I gotcha. The room is an environment, so it goes on a 1. But at any rate, the room is now about up to Tika's knees in terms of the sand coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Captain, what are you doing?
Okay. Let's see. Captain is going to walk over, grab Tika by the scruff, and walk back, and say, "Wisp, please tell me you can open this from that side."
Do I still have that gem in my hand?
No,
Dang
it
it.
melted into sand. It was a trap.
Yeah, I was just,
I
was clarifying.
You got me.
You're welcome. Now, I just wanted to clarify if it was sand coming in or everything turned into sand and sand coming in. So, she's very, she's lifted like a sad cat. She's very sad.
Yep, sad cat. But Captain, are you done?
I think so.
Yeah, he's just calling to Wisp through the door, and I think that's pretty much all I can do aside from attacking the door itself.
All right, Wisp, you're up.
When the thing shuts, she's just gonna stare at it for a second. And then start screeching and slamming her little hands into it. And And then she'll take a moment and realize that she has the technology to save. But
SpongeBob.
she's like, cat. And then she goes to unlock the door again.
All right. So go ahead and move your token next to the door, and
No, her reach is that long. She is 2 feet tall with a 10-foot reach. Don't ask me to draw her and make. Don't ask me how it works.
Say she could have a really long tail for balance.
She
Just
looks like a
saying.
land strider. Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you may use your inspiration.
That Hamish gave me. I like, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and say that I summoned your cat.
Did summon my cat. So
Because he knows. We're buddies. He's like, it's good.
yeah. So with that, the door is successfully unlocked. Because you're on the right side. If you were on the other side of that situation, things would have been different.
It's like,
But the door is now unlocked again, but it does not automatically open this time.
can I investigate how to get it to open?
I'm gonna say yeah. It's on a sliding mechanism, so probably either a really strong shove in one direction, or if two people are working together.
Yeah, I totally got this, guys. My fucking strength modifier is a -1.
Oh no.
I mean,
You did kill a hyena with your feet, you know.
So
give me some
she's
credit.
gonna use. She's gonna can they talk to each other?
It's a very thick stone wall, so the
Okay.
conversation's muted, but you kind of hear each other.
Okay, so she's like just screeching, and she's like, we gotta shove the door, but Wisp is small. So Captain, shove door. And she's like, left. No, wait, my left, your left, my left, your left. South. So shove the door to the south.
pull out my compass. So.
All right. Is that it for you, Wisp?
Yeah, she's just trying to open the fucking door.
All right.
My friends are in there.
Tika, you're up.
So, Tika's still being scruffed. She's still very sad. But she's never quite seen this kind of a trap before. So, she wants to try to see if she can figure out how it worked and or how to disable it if possible. Is that just a regular old investigation?
Let's see. For this one, just give me a second to open the book back up.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look.
It's in a book. Burying your friends alive.
Da-da-da-da.
Roll your knowledge arcana.
Oh, I got that. Look, she tinkers with magic. She doesn't, like, cast it.
Yeah. The sand's magical.
Sounds super magic. Okay. Well, her first thought is to, with all the screaming on either side of the door, is to get a crowbar and pry the door open. But she's scruffed, so she's going to pull the crowbar out and prepare to pry the door open. So she's like holding it like this.
I mean, I'll just drop you in front of the door. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
And
stop you from doing your turn.
yeah. she's just gonna pry try prying the door open.
Okay, so you're going to try to pry the door open. I'm going to have to make me a strength check
A whole +0 on that one.
with disadvantage.
A whole +0 for this 2'9" little gremlin.
A buck when wet, yes.
Yeah. She's doing her best.
Yeah, that is a hard no.
Was the sarcophagus still in here, or did that also turn to sand?
Oh no, the sarcophagus is still in there, being buried in sand, but it's still there.
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn. I was just questioning it.
No worries. Katva, you're up.
Yeah. So I am going to try to open the door. But I too also have 0 for my strength. So we're gonna try this. At disadvantage, yeah.
Do 3 smalls equal 1 big?
Now, she's a dwarf. That's a different kind of small.
Do 2 smalls and a medium make a big?
In this economy? Maybe. So, go ahead and make that strength check.
I did.
Didn't show up on my end, did you?
Oh, it didn't?
Didn't show up here either.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Ah.
All right, now.
Okay, that's weird. Okay.
Okay, so still not able to move it.
Oh.
Top of the round. The sand continues to pour in. This chamber will be completely filled in 1 round.
That's unfortunate. I feel like Tika is already trying to scurry up Kadva. To try to keep her head above the sand.
So, Captain, you're up.
So Tika is on
All right.
sharing a square.
You said strength check, right?
Strength check. And since multiple people are working with you now and you have the highest strength, I imagine, you are rolling with advantage on this.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait. So what was...
Wait, what did that say?
Yeah, it says roll 2d20 and they add them together.
It was a 19 when it.
So...
That pulled up?
The math rolled was 12 plus 3 plus 3.
Okay. So...
Wait, that's not the die it showed me. That's weird.
That's weird. I mean, are you rolling on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that was just a issue with Roll20 and D&D Beyond communicating with each other. So, the highest of the 2d20s you rolled was what?
I think total
12.
it was a 19 on my screen. On Roll20 it's saying that it was a 12 and a 3. For some reason.
Okay.
That's so weird.
So I don't know which one you want to go with.
I'm feeling generous. We'll go with the 19. So, as you all lumber and pull as hard as you can, you are able to open the door. But that's it for your round. Unless you want to move through the door.
No, I think you should stay in there.
I will use my movement to movement. And
All right. As your friend moves away from the door, having held it open, it now closes back up.
Wait, what?
So you moved too far away.
You had to let
I'm
go of
holding
the
the door
door.
open.
Oh, I thought that. Oh, okay. I thought the
Yeah,
door was
no,
just
it's okay.
open.
That was a
Okay.
miscommunication. So if you stay close to the door, it will stay open. It's just when you moved away, it's like, okay, and then the door closes back up.
Okay.
So the door is now open, and next up, Wisp. What do you do?
So the door's open.
Sand's pouring out.
Dan's coming out. So she's just scooting out of the way. And she's just gonna go back up here, and
All right.
everyone's everyone's good, right? Like no one needs help getting out, so she's just gonna get out of the way.
Cool. Tika, the door is open. Sand is flooding out, and it is filling up fast. Do you get out?
Yeah, Tika's gonna jump off Katva's shoulders into the hall here
Yeah.
and scurry.
And I take it also Katfa, same as well?
There. I think that's 5.
Yep.
All right.
15, 20. Yeah.
So, at the top or the bottom of this round, I'm going to end the... there we go. Boom. The chamber beyond fills up with sand. It pours out into the hallway until it like almost fully fills up that chamber. It eventually stops. But it seems like whenever more sand kind of pulls out, more fills in behind it.
I checked for a trap. Oh well.
It's hard to check for a trap in a room when the whole room is the trap. That's a treasure trap.
That's fair.
Very common. That's a false wall tap then.
Yeah.
That's how they got Jimmy.
It was
Oh.
really.
R.I.P. Jimmy.
It was so sad when we had to tell Jimmy's mom.
Oh, Jimmy's mom. Oh no! And Wisp just starts sobbing about Jimmy's mom.
You did give her a croissant for morning. A morning croissant.
In fact, at that moment, out of her bindle, she pulls out a dusty, stale croissant that she took from the table 3 days ago, and just, oh, Jimmy's mom. The worst part is I made myself cry doing that.
Tika is gonna start looking for more traps down this hall. She's no longer phased. The room is shut. The trap is over. She was sad she didn't figure it out, and now she's bounced back and is like, "Let's find more."
All right. And you're investigating down this hall, correct?
Yes.
Surprisingly, deftly, you find nothing.
Okay, and she's just gonna scurry. Whoop. Was it 5, 10, 15? And if boop boop. Boop boop.
Anybody following after your dear Tika friend?
I mean, if we're
Yeah.
heading that way, just checking for traps, doing the thing.
All right.
Just bounce along, passing out
Boop, boop.
stale snacks if anyone needs any.
Occasional bounce of Jimmy's mom.
Oh, Jimmy's mom.
Boop, 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 boop.
She was so sad.
Nothing so far.
You know, it's suspicious that there were so many traps and then there wasn't any.
I also, I forget to mention, I also have a pretty high passive perception, so if anything
What's
Okay,
your
so-
passive perception?
19.
19. All right. Thank you for letting me know. You would have caught the secret door, but I didn't know your passive perception was so high. I
Yeah,
apologize.
I forgot I never sang my character's sheet.
This is true. All right. So as you get to the end of the hall,
Cool.
the person who is investigating for traps, please investigate for traps.
Whoop. Whoop.
That's sad.
Looks perfectly normal hallway. Of course, at the other side of that hallway is another one of those stone statues, similar to the ones outside.
I can test my prototype touch stick. And she pulls out her prosthetic arm and casts Mage Hand on it and yeets it at the statue.
Hits.
How far is it?
It is.
That's a cone. 35.
And that's a sphere.
Good enough.
There. Yeah, about 35 feet. So, throws it, yeets it, clangs against the stone, and falls to the ground.
All right. I scurry over. Nothing happened. No noises, no clickies, no nothing.
Scurrying straight forward.
Well, before she scurries, does she hear any clicking or spewing or sand or anything?
From the stick hitting the stone?
Yeah, from her spare arm hitting the rock.
Yeah, then it just hits rock and falls to the ground lifeless.
Okay, then she's gonna scurry towards her arm as her mage hand brings the arm back to her at the same time, so they meet in the middle.
Actually, incorrect.
Okay.
Stop right here.
Her arm is
Actually,
coming
no.
towards her.
As she scurries forward, her foot hits a decompression, and it hears skunk from the statue. A number of holes open up, and I'm going to need you to make me a dex saving throw.
A dex
DC
saving
17.
throw. A dex saving throw.
Okay.
It's because she's so short.
All right. You get to roll in 5 feet in any direction as a number of arrows fly past you. Speaking of which, since it's kind of at an angle and there's at least one other person directly behind you, Wisp, I need you to make that dex saving throw as well. Ah. You beat. So good.
This is not her first rodeo. She literally just goes whoop.
Whoop.
Pulls it
Yeah.
that way.
Oh, you rolled right there. Perfect. Make that save again, please. And also, Wisp, when you dodge, do you stay in the same spot?
Mm-hmm.
Need you to make that again.
I feel like the whole time this stuff is shooting, her mage hand is still bringing her arm through it. So there's arrows, arm.
Wisp, you take 18 points of damage as a.
Please hold. I have something that might help me. I just need to find it. I can't remember if it's a racial thing. I think it's a racial. What's the DC?
17.
Ah, it's dumb. Yeah, no, it's. I'm not even. I'm just gonna drop it so you know what I was talking about. It was that was what I was looking for.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if
Yeah,
if it
but
was
that
lower-
would get me to 16 even if I got a 4. All right. So you said 18?
18 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And Sorry, Tika. Since you made that dex saving throw, you get to move 5 feet in any direction.
Whoop.
Oh, look! Once more, another dex save, please.
Where she was at, she already knew she couldn't go back. She was gonna definitely activate it, so she kept going in the direction she started rolling, hoping, just hoping, maybe this one won't.
All right.
Ooh, she's getting good at this. She's tumbling.
And unfortunately, Wisp.
After the second roll, or after the second burst of arrows comes up, can Captain just grab Wisp and move her over one square?
Wisp,
Just move her out of the way.
Wisp, do you fight that?
No,
All
she
right.
she trusts Captain, and so
You've been scruffed.
No, I mean, no, don't scruff her though. That makes her makes her feel bad.
No,
That's triggering. Just do the little angry, the little
Angry
under
bunny.
the armpit. Yeah, be respectful when you do it, okay?
So where are
Okay.
you moving?
Unless you're mad at her.
No, it's just I saw the first one come up, and then the second one is like, okay, let's just move you.
Oh, where are you moving, Wisp?
Just right here.
Right
Huh?
there.
Yeah.
Can you just wear her in a baby Bjorn?
All right. Get a.
Just in his
Ida the
square.
Owl Lady and King.
So notice that everywhere it's been in a straight line in that direction, and moving her forward
wait.
1 point just kind of puts her in the same area.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is it not coming from the ground?
No, it's coming from the statue. The statue, like I said, arrows opened up and it's firing. Basically, let me give you a.
Sorry, you said a bunch of holes, and I just my mind kind of
Oh
scrambled
no,
a
you
little
thought
bit.
no, it's kind of like a this situation.
Okay.
But it's not.
But not that wide.
It's a straight rectangle. Here, give me a sec. Here we go. Rectangle. It's been going basically like this.
I wonder
So-
if that'll.
Wow, that's
Right.
amazing.
Oh, there you go.
Like that.
Oh. Okay.
It's like a
Um,
15
then-
degree angle.
I will. Yeah, then just right here.
Right, cool. So you're moving,
We're
moving
basically.
where? Right here.
Yeah, basically we're hugging the wall here, just like.
All right. So in that case, Wisp, you don't need to make that secondary roll then. So, Tika, roll 5 feet in any direction.
Whoop.
As soon as Tika rolls that one extra bit, the holes in the chest of the statue blows up.
And then. Okay.
So when Tika gets her arm back, she's gonna whip it dramatically to point at the statue and just be like, "That lied."
Ow.
And then she's gonna put her arm back.
Okay. How are you guys looking right now?
Wisp is at half.
I'm at
I'm fine.
-1, so we're good. I
I
mean,
haven't taken any damage.
I only took 1 point, so
Oh, okay.
I'm at 38. So
Tika hasn't taken any damage at all this whole time.
Yeah, I took 18 from one hit
Okay.
because of Tika.
Do you understand why her dad is exhausted?
I'm gonna go ahead and use lay on hands to. I'm gonna give you 10 points of healing back.
Badass. So when you picked me up, was that when you did the?
Yeah,
the-
yeah. Just,
Was that your laying
just
on hands? You're
glowing
like, oh
light.
Jesus Christ. He's like,
yeah, with glowing hands, Captain picks you up and moves you.
Thank you. Good looking out. It's hard when you only have 40 hit points.
So, what do you do next? Before you is a stairway that goes down into a darkened area. And of course, you see the statue and an additional hallway further in that direction.
All right. Tika sort of points at the squares between her and Wisp and is just like, jump over this. You're tall enough, right? Like, I can't do it, but you guys can do it, right? Just jump all of this. It's easy. For not me.
Just to be clear, that distance is basically 10 feet.
10, 15 feet.
Can we, from a standing position, jump 10 feet?
From a standing position, if you have a really high athletics, maybe. But you're
Oh,
also.
actually, I'm pretty sure.
I was about to say, what kind of
Wisp
armor
could.
are you in? What kind of armor are you in?
Just some nice, breathable plate armor.
Yeah, that's part of the boss.
Real gives you like
Real
a full
summer
range
wear.
of motion too, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Like where it's
that's
basically
what
yeah,
like wearing
specifically known for.
sweatpants and leggings. Like,
Yeah,
um,
it's like linen, nice breathable linen.
You know, yeah. Honestly, you could do yoga while in armor. I've seen it done.
totally. It wouldn't be. It's quiet enough too. You wouldn't even disturb the people next to you. Wisp can because she is a reskinned Harengon. So I will jump the 15 feet.
I'm gonna get out of her way. Oh, you jumped over there. Okay.
Katha, can you make that jump, or I give you a little toss?
Just yeet.
Toss me.
And it's
tell the elf.
athletics and not acro. Okay. I don't know if I can. I got a +0, so.
Like, toss me like one of your gnomish girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fine art of dwarf toss.
For like a solid 3 seconds, Tika has her arms open like she could catch Katva, and then realizes that Katva is like twice her size and steps to the side.
All right, tuck and roll.
So you're gonna.
Oh.
All right, Katha, where armor are you wearing, if any?
Studded leather.
Got it. Leather. Okay, cool. So yeah. You're gonna try to make about basically 15 feet from. Actually, you're here, so technically it'd be 20 feet to throw her to safety. Yeah, go ahead and make that roll. You're gonna have to make a. Let me get that. That would be. Yeah, I'm gonna say beat 20 on a strength check
Okay.
if you're tossing her.
Could I persuade you into allowing me to make an athletics check?
Let me roll for the gods, and we shall see.
If
what
I
they-
specifically do like a shot put kind of form, you know?
Going with the speedball method of Marvel. Got it. Yeah. The gods greatly favor this. They wish to be entertained. So
All right.
Are you not entertained?
this will be interesting considering you're 6'3", therefore, but not tiny.
So I'm just gonna use my inspiration on that.
Yeah, I was about to say that did not work quite as well as you were hoping. And neither did that. So,
Oh.
yeah, you had to beat 20.
Question.
Wait, what?
While they are getting set up to throw, which I imagine is going to take a few seconds.
I'm going to say pause on whatever you're going to do.
Okay.
Because I love your enthusiasm, but this is their situation right now.
Yeah.
All right, so if you'd be so kind as to land right here on this.
Right. Here? This one?
Yep, that one. And as that shock put falls a little bit short, Kava, you land there. I'm going to need you to make me a dex save of 17, if you please. All right, well done.
Thank
may
you.
move this extra 5 feet as you dodge. Arrows lunging out once more, studying the wall like at least 2 or 3 inches deep in. Which honestly is a massive, deep level of inches, guys. Just saying.
Yeah, 3 inches is huge.
It's respectful. Into solid stone, of course, because damn. Anyway,
Right.
as
Penetrative power.
as Kafka rolls out, the chest closes up. Now, Tika, you may do as you wish.
She's watching the thing open and shut and whatnot, and she's trying to figure out if she can disable it somehow.
Disable it. All right, give me a hot second here. Let's get the thing opened. Should be able to, I'd imagine. Nope, that's
It's like upon further investigation, there's a big red button just right here.
Just right next to you.
It says a statue on.
It's actually just a plug in the wall. He just
Plug it.
yeah.
let's see here. Bum. Okay. Gonna need you to, if you're going over there, roll me investigation.
Bloop.
DC 17.
Investigation. Boop.
All right.
Scurry.
So you found that this thing is 2 parts. The mechanism to make it fire is a standard mechanism, but the arrows are constantly being created through magic. So this thing will never run out of arrows.
Okay.
You could possibly disarm this thing.
Okay. She's gonna try.
This would be a sleight of hand, by the way.
Ah. She's
Are they good arrows?
okay. You said there it's magically reloading arrows.
Yep.
And standard trap mechanisms that open the door when the pressure plate is released.
Yep.
Could she try, because she's not super solid on her magic per se, could she try just jamming the door so it can't open anymore?
It is possible to do. Again, it would require a sleight of hand.
Dang. It's trying not to do sleight of hand.
See, the problem is, again, it's an internal mechanism, and you could see where the mechanism is, but what I think you're trying to do is just basically screw it up so much that it won't open again.
Yeah.
It's designed for that not to happen. You'd have to actively try to turn the thing off. By the way, Malachi, I heard you ask the question, are they good arrows? The arrows hit the wall, but then melt into air. So it's like they hit, then they reappear, hit, they reappear. Even the ones that were in Wisp are already gone. So Wisp isn't walking around as a pincushion.
This looks like my
repeating
pins.
shot.
No. All right, so sleight of hand, bam. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but not enough.
Okay, well, she's smacking it with her staff of Boomish.
Okay. I'm just gonna Misty step across.
All right. Tika?
Yeah.
Give me a second here. Let's sigh. As you are currently whacking the statue, creating all kinds of noise within this dungeon, you hear down that hallway, this hallway, Loud skittering
Okay, well,
coming your way.
okay, well, she's gonna hop down and rejoin the group, and she's gonna say, we've done enough skittering, so we should scatter. Other way.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
That or I hardly know.
Yep, and she's gonna boop 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 up this way.
Blues could do, we can too.
All right. Everybody's following?
Mhm.
All right. As you're leaving that area, you hear the skittering become loud for a moment, but then seems to stop, fade, and go back the other direction.
Must have been the wind.
Take up the rear.
Had to return to its spawn point.
As you all enter this other chamber, you see what seems to be a stairwell leading deeper into the tomb. Here, unlike before, there's a lot more engravings. Seems like a story written from beginning to end in this chamber. The columns are broken. The sheer structure itself seems to be supported to keep it from collapsing in. This looks like a place where people were meant to enter from originally. Well, when things were alive, of course. What do you do?
I would like. That's only 5 feet. There's like rubble and stuff
Tons of it.
kind of around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab 2 pieces of rubble, and I'm gonna mess with it with my tools and magic tinker it into a little bright light object. So she makes a glowing rock that, does 5-foot radius light,
All right.
and she's gonna chuck it into the darkness. Actually, she's gonna turn to the strong man and ask the strong man to chuck it into the darkness.
Use your strong hand.
Use your strong hand.
All right.
And where are you chucking it into?
I'm just gonna, I guess, try to aim for as far in these directions, like towards like the corner, or what I think is the corners of the room.
All right. So I'm going to say over here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
So you see further into the chamber, see 2 large statues of ancient gods. Yes, they look like cats, only because they couldn't change what they're meant to look like. But basically, they look like sphinxes. Pointing down into a stairwell, which, if your memory serves, is the same stairwell you saw at the beginning of the adventure, or when you first entered. You kind of took the scenic route, yes. The stairwell remains here, but that's the chamber in of itself from where you're standing.
Okay. And the staircase is going down further?
Down, yes.
Okay.
Tombs usually have the bodies in the bottom, so we should go down.
That's it. Look. Oh. Oh. Can't.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. Can someone? I don't have. Should we check to see if someone's been here? Like someone human?
That's an excellent thing to do. Go ahead and check. Investigate and search.
Investigate? Okay, I can do that.
All right. Would you be so kind as to move your token to about here, please?
Okay.
As you investigate, you find that a single set of footprints run from the stairwell here into the stairwell here. A single set. And unlike before down below where it seemed like footprints were going all over the place, here that single set goes down, does not come back up.
Okay. So okay. I found a set of footprints going down the stairs.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good find.
Tika is gonna come over and she's gonna see the footprints and she's gonna lick the footprints. Do they taste like blood?
No, they do not.
He might have been the one who stabbed them.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, we know it wasn't the guy who was stabbed.
Yeah. I'm good at this. And she's gonna like, you're real proud.
Real quick, remind me, passive perceptions of folks.
16.
16.
14.
19.
Yeah. And Wisp.
14.
Okay. So, those of you higher than 12 will notice something from these two. Skittering. Lots of it from within. You also notice that there are cracks within the stone of the Sphinx, and it seems like something shimmering moves past some of the cracks, like things moving inside it.
Like shiny carapaces.
That is an excellent observation.
Well, I mean, do you want to do it more skittering? I can do one more skittering if you want to. I figured we were done with the skittering. I can lick more footprints if that helps.
Do you enjoy licking the footprints?
I think it helps. I think I'm getting better at tracking like that.
And there you go.
It doesn't.
Revit will be
help.
super proud of me.
So, I honestly don't know enough about investigations to know that it doesn't help. So,
You can learn a lot from taste. You know, a lot of people, they neglect using their taste to solve things. And it's that's how I fixed the bug in this guy. Actually, I just ate the bug that was stuck in this guy, but you know, taste, same thing.
Okay. Do we want to ignore that skittering? Just kind of pretend we didn't hear it and go downstairs, or
That's what I'm trying to. Probably deal with them on the way out.
I mean, I'm sure as long as we don't like agitate them, they're probably fine in there, right?
Yeah.
They've been fine so far.
It'd be really convenient if just like after however many years, just when we walk by, they decide to pop out, right? That wouldn't, yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, our body heat might be attracting them. You know, since it's been so long.
So
She starts
staircase.
going. Yeah. She starts stepping down the staircase.
What are you thinking? Wisp, what are you thinking? Fight, run, walk?
I'm inclined to sneak. But
Okay.
that's up to you.
All right.
So you're all heading downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it, yeah.
All right. Well, that being the case, ladies and gentlemen, it is also almost 2 o'clock. But what we will do is I will move you down to the next level. Go ahead and put your lovely tokens where I'm currently clicking.
No, my eyes.
But we are also going to have to call it there for the night, my wonderful players, because this is the last section of the dungeon, but as we've seen, things get dicey. That, of course, being the case, excuse me, I have to pop my back and neck. We will return to these fine people, not next week. Next week we return to the main campaign, but the week after that, I think we should return and finish this tomb. Maybe with an extra person suddenly showing up. Who knows? But nonetheless, Malachi, would you be so kind as to push those wonderful socials?
All right. Also, one thing that's funny, if Erin does join us, an in-story reason for how she got up is just she just walked straight up and didn't decide to take.
She succeeded in her tracking and just
Like, yeah, I just walked forward. What did you guys do? But
we followed a kobold.
everyone, thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed. If you did, be sure to follow, subscribe to the channel. We play almost every week around 9:30 p.m. at Eastern Time. And if you want to join our Discord channel where you can get announcements, you could find out what exactly we're going to be playing for our next session, whether it's going to be a fun one-shot, whether we're doing the main campaign, any of that, you can get notifications. The link is in our About section. And if you want to see how we got here, you can. Because we never played these characters before. This is a one-shot, you idiot. But if you like us,
loser, God.
if you like us and just like our general vibe, you can see us play other characters, mainly our main campaign characters, and you can watch those past adventures on our YouTube channel, also under Wit and Witchery. So, hope to see you next time.
And as always, may your adventures be daring. Good night, everybody.